Check. 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 Check.
Kurt's going to be coming in on that call.
Is he getting a call party?
It's a random dial thing. So you know they input it.
Swap.
Featuring his own.
Yeah.
He's done that into the
First qualifier lines up Lindale Miss Molly, Streak You Coco, Windermere Kirk, Woodmere Soul, Headline Howie, Go With Her, Philly 47's on the outside. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing and trotting. Woodmere Soul and Philly 47 will leave out. Third towards the rail. That on the outside is Go With Her. Fourth, Windermere Kirk. Fifth, Lindale Miss Molly. Sixth is Headline Howie. Seventh, Incredible 2. And in the backfield, Streak You Coco up the backstretch to go from the grandstand side. Philly 47 in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Woodmere Soul. Third, Go With Her. Fourth is Windermere Kirk. Fifth, Incredible 2, Lindale Miss Molly. Sixth, seventh, Headline Howie and the trailer Streak You Coco. 29 and 2/5 open it up, led by Philly 47. Second is Woodmere Soul. Third, that's Go With Her. Fourth is Windermere Kirk, edging to the outside. Fifth, that is Incredible 2. Sixth is Lindale Miss Molly. Seventh, Headline Howie and the trailer that is Streak You Coco. We got a new leader, Woodmere Soul clear, but here comes Go With Her, going to the front. Up on the outside, third, that's Incredible 2. Now fourth, Philly 47. Fifth is Windermere Kirk, the half in a minute. 4/5. Round the turn for the second time, led by Go With Her. In line to Brody McPhee. Second is Woodmere Soul. Third, on the outside, Incredible 2. Fourth at the rail, Philly 47. Fifth, Windermere Kirk. Now sixth is Headline Howie. Seventh, Lindale Miss Molly, and the trailer Streak You Coco. They're up the backstretch. Second and final time. Go With Her is the leader. She leads it by a couple lengths. The 3/4 in 1:31 flat. Second is Woodmere Soul. Third, that's Philly 47. Now fourth, Incredible 2. On the outside, fifth is Windermere Kirk. They're homeward bound in the first qualifier. Go With Her. She's coming on home. Philly 47. Woodmere Soul. Windermere Kirk. Headline Howie. It's Go With Her in line to Brody McPhee. Second is Philly 47. Third, Woodmere Soul. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Here's the official results from the first qualifier. Lindale Miss Molly was 7th. Streak You Coco 8th. Windermere Kirk 5th. Woodmere Soul 3rd. Headline Howie 4th. Go With Her was the winner. Incredible 2 6th. And Philly 47 2nd. 29 and 2. 1 minute 4. 1:31. And time of the mile 2 minutes 2/5. second qualifier lines up Halmax Dragonator, Dusty Lane Zendaya, Little Miss Ava Acroturi, JM Sports Fan, Dreamfair Zenfire, Woodmere Jazz, and Locker Up. Full field of 8. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Dreamfair Zenfire will leave. Guarding the rail, that is Halmax Dragonator. Off stride went Dusty Lane Zendaya. So they move around the turn. The leader, Halmax Dragonator, driving on the outside. That's Dreamfair Zenfire. Third is Little Miss Smiley. Then in fourth, that's JM Sports Fan. Fifth, that is Woodmere Jazz. Sixth is Acroturi. Locker Up on the outside. Seventh, and the trailer, Dusty Lane Zendaya. So on the front now is Dreamfair Zenfire. In line to Mark Campbell. Second is Halmax Dragonator. Third, that is Little Miss Smiley. The quarter's up 29 and 3. Then third, that's Little Miss Smiley. Fourth, JM Sports Fan. Fifth is Woodmere Jazz. Sixth, Acroturi. Seventh, Locker Up. And the trailer, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us first time round, led by Dreamfair Zenfire. Second is Halmax Dragonator. Third, that is Little Miss Smiley. Fourth is JM Sports Fan. Fifth, Woodmere Jazz. A half in 101 and 2. Racing from sixth, that's Acroturi. Seventh, Locker Up. And the trailer, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Move around the turn, not the paddock turn. Second and final time, led by Dreamfair Zenfire. Second is Halmax Dragonator. Third, Little Miss Smiley. Fourth, JM Sports Fan. Fifth, that is Woodmere Jazz. Sixth, Acroturi. Seventh, Locker Up. The trailer, Dusty Lane Zendaya. 3/4 coming next. The leader, Dreamfair Zenfire in 1:32 and 2. Second is Halmax Dragonator. Third on the outside, JM Sports Fan. Fourth is Little Miss Smiley. The turn on home. Dreamfair Zenfire opened up a couple. From the outside, JM Sports Fan. Third, Halmax Dragonator. Then Woodmere Jazz. It's all Dreamfair Zenfire. Second is GM Sports Fan. Third, Woodmere Jazz. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Here's the official results for the second qualifier. Halmax Dragonator 4th, Dusty Lane Zendaya 8th, Little Miss Smiley 5th, Acroturi 6th, JM Sports Fan was 2nd, Dreamfair Zenfire the winner, Woodmere Jazz 3rd, Locker Up 7th, 29-3, 101 and 2, 132 and 2, Enter the time mile, 2 minutes, 2 fifths. Lining up for the third and final qualifier, Silly Amos, Better Than Men, Slate In. The Time to Win, Stash It Away. The Twist, Cowboy Logic, Time to Dance. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Slate In, fires out, Stash It Away on the outside. Time to Dance, the far outside. Third around the turn, Better Than Men. Then fifth is The Time to Win. Sixth, The Twist. Seventh, Cowboy Logic. And the trailer, Silly Amos, going to the quarter mile. Is Slate In, the leader from the outside. Here comes Time to Dance. Third, that is Stash It Away. Fourth, that is Better Than Men. Fifth, The Time to Win. Sixth, The Twist. Seventh, Cowboy Logic. And the trailer, Silly Amos. The leader will be Time to Dance. In line to Mark Hamill, 28 and 4. Second is Slate In. Then in third, that is Stash It Away. Pacing from fourth, that's Better Than Men. Fifth, The Time to Win. Sixth, The Twist. Seventh, Cowboy Logic. And the trailer, Silly Amos. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us. First time round, going to the opening half mile. Led by Time to Dance. Second is Slate In. Third, Stash It Away. Fourth, Better Than Men. Fifth, that's The Time to Win. Sixth, The Twist. Seventh, Cowboy Logic. And the trailer, that is Silly Amos. 59 and 3 was the half. Led by Time to Dance. Second is Slate In. Here comes Stash It Away. Moving third, off trot in the backfield. Went the Twist. Up the backstretch. Second and final time. Led by Time to Dance. Second is Stash It Away. Third, Slate In. Fourth is Better Than Men. Fifth on the outside, Cowboy Logic. Sixth, The Time to Win. Seventh, Silly Amos. The trailer is the Twist. 130 and 2. Led by Time to Dance. Second and right on his back, that is Stash It Away. Third on the outside, Better Than Men. They're turning on home. Led by Time to Dance. Here comes Stash It Away. Off to his wheel, but they're not getting Time to Dance. Today in the third qualifier, Stash It Away coming. Time to Dance will win. Second, Stash It Away. Third will be Cowboy Logic. Time of the mile, 1:58.3. His official results from the third qualifier, Silly Amos was 6th, Better Than Men was 3rd, Slate In 7th, The Time to Win 5th, Stash It Away 2nd, The Twist 8th, Cowboy Logic 4th, and The Time to Dance was the winner, 28-4, 59 and 3, 130 and 2, and the time of the mile, 158 and 3. Following horses did not qualify: Streak You Coco, Incredible 2, Dusty Lane Zendaya, and The Twist.
Check 1 2, check 1 2 3 4. Checking the mic upstairs in the top of the park. 1 2 3, 3 2 1. Mic check. 3 2 1, 1 2 3. Checking the other mic in the top of the park. 1 2 3. Check mic. 1 2 3, 3 2 1. This is a check of the mic. 1 2 3, 3 2 1.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We're about 36 minutes away from the Saturday evening opener here at Red Shores. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary, and interviews. Special features along with paddock cam, 60 seconds or less features, the new Race Day recap on Race 6, Vance Cam, and slow motion replays. Race Day live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HPIBet.com.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to a Saturday night at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And boy, is it a dandy night here. We're working around 13 degrees or so here tonight. It's been a real nice day in Prince Edward Island. Nice shot of the center field here, the historic judges stand. Welcome aboard. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight from the HPI broadcast desk in Charlottetown, joined by Kurt Hughes as well. Kurt, great to have you along on the broadcast here tonight. Got a great-looking card, 14 dashes on tap tonight. And Kurt, race number 13 is the feature tonight. Mikey Camden won from the 8-hole last week. Can he do it again this week?
I have him on top of my ticket, Peter. I think he can do it again. He got a great trip last week with Barry on the bike from post 8. He got that good covered up trip, a 3-wide blast, and he got the job done. I also like Premier Joy in there. Jason Hughes gets the call. He is post 6 this week. And My Land looked impressive. Sat along the rail there in that race, and he shook loose late for Jason Hughes, closed up strong to be 4th. I think he's going to be one better this week. I like him for 3rd, so I'm going 8-6-4 in the feature.
Yeah, I like Mikey Camden as well. Going to be tough from out there, like you said. I'm going to put Screen Test in. He got a little bit stung last week and paid for it at the end, but I think he'll be good tonight. And Boy's Turn. I thought he was good last week, Kurt. He's back in the 2-hole here tonight. Dowling got off to a huge start last week, so I'll call him for 3rd. I'm like an 8-7-2. So those are our selections in the feature. We have lots of picks along the way tonight, but let's first go to Vance Cameron, who has the program and equipment changes tonight. Vance, we got our eye on some hockey games as well tonight.
And you know, I can't wish you any kind of luck, Pete, but Game 7s are all over the map in the National Hockey League's first round. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, this is event number 2 of the meeting. They're on a fast track tonight, 12 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw, and making his officials debut on this night, Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the 4th race, number 7, Zendaya Cougar Beach, adding go straights and cheek rolls. Turning over to race number 5, it's the Super High 5. Scratch number 7, Don't Say Nothing But. 5th race, scratch the 7, Don't Say Nothing But. Number 8, Roses for Jenny, removing the Murphy blind. Turning over to race number 6. 6th race, number 2, Sports Zipper, removing the 2 line poles, adding a burr head pole inside. Next change, turn over to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 5, Prince Hal. Race 8, scratch the 5 entry, Prince Hal. He will not go. Number 8, Here Comes Emmett, adding a Murphy blind inside, a burr head pole, a tongue tie, and a mini bit. Next change, turn your program to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 2, Rockin' Novel, adding a shadow roll. Turning over to race number 13, the featured number 2, Boys Turn, adding blinkers. And turning over to the 14th race finale, number 4, Blue Monk, removing the line pole, adding a burr head pole outside, removing cheek rolls, adding a mini bit. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. Opening post time set for 6:30. You have 24 minutes to make your first race selections. Let's go back to my co-hosts Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk. And guys, it's another action-packed Saturday night at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
You got it, Vance. Yeah, lots of things going on tonight. Like you mentioned, 14 dashes on the card. Also included, Red Shores pleased to offer the new early pick 4 beginning on race number 2 tonight, the late pick 4 on race number 11, the new super high 5s on race number 5, and again on race 14, and that's a low 15% takeout. On track guess, the pick 5 starts on race number 6, just inside the front cover of your program tonight. Your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. There is a $1,500 jackpot tonight, and it's sponsored by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee. Kurt, over to you.
Yeah, and you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your meal tonight in Turf's Bar and Grill and the Top of the Park. And you can also wager online through hbibet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is with me along for the ride tonight. And Kurt, let's get right to it here. The Atlantic Invitational Series. It's a new series for invitational pacers in the Maritimes, and you and I are going to talk about it in just a sec. But we put together a video of what the series is going to look like. So let's take a look at that now, and then we'll come back and talk about it. Here's a look at the Atlantic Invitational Series video. The Atlantic Invitational Series is a new event for pacers aged 3 and up, and horses participating in designated events earn points on the road to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup, set for Breeders' Crown weekend in October. Horses will be competing at different maritime tracks, and all the action will take place at Redshores Charlottetown and Redshores Summerside, Exhibition Park Raceway, and Truro Raceway.
3/4 and 1, 23 and 3. It's time to dance now by 2.5. Woodmere Ideal Art finally shaking loose. The 3-year-old batter up ahead of her, but it might be too late. It is time to dance to take the Lindsay Cup Invitational Pace.
Homeward bound they come. Bugsy McGuire now is leading it. Avatar Cheney outside. Time to dance. They're in deep. Stretch now. Walter Simmons, it's your time.
They got off and pacing outside. Woodmere Ideal Art steps on the gas. He's the leader out of the gate. On the inside, that's Moonrider. These two into the turn. Woodmere Ideal Art, Moonrider inside. Time to dance, biding his time on the outside. He's now under an advance out of the turn. That is Woodmere Ideal Art.
Oh, and they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. It's all Green Jazz. Second intended royalty, American Risk, the Red fourth. It's Green Jazz. Corey McPherson has the driving triple.
Follow the road all season long in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Prince Edward Island. The Atlantic Invitational Series, coming to a track near you in 2022. Well, there you go, Kurt, and I think it's going to be pretty exciting for these invitational horses to track around the Maritimes. It's going to be based on a point system, but pretty nice for the Maritime fans.
Absolutely. Get to see them in all the tracks in the Maritimes. The Walterdale kicks things off, and then it wraps up during Breeders' Crown weekend.
Yeah, and again, we're going to bring the board back in here, and again, we talked about that first one being the Walterdale, and then the Ladner comes up on the 25th, and Kurt, that's always a great race here, that first one on Prince Edward Island. Yeah, and it is a real good race, the Ladner. Again, you can see the Governor's Plate on the 16th as well. And it all leads up to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup, which is October 9th. That'll wrap it up here again. So it's a great-looking series, the Atlantic Invitational Series. And again, it starts on June the 18th with the Walterdale. Again, we're going to move over now to our picks. And again, we'll bring that board back in here tonight. An early pick 4 going on tonight, and we'll bring it back in. I certainly like in race number 2 tonight. I'm going to head towards the 2 in here tonight. Mama Says I'm a Handful. Won with this horse last week. Horse raced pretty well, finished second, just beaten, and charted 2, 1, and 4, closed out in 29. Kurt, you're like the 2 as well in here in the first leg?
Yeah, I do like the 2 in that first leg. Corey McPherson, I think he can get the job done. Good runner-up finish last time out, so I like the 2 in that first leg. In the second leg, I'm going to go with Mystical Gal and Jason Hughes. Nick Oakes, they're a good combination. I like those two teaming up with Mystical Gal there in race 3. And then in race 4, we're matching strides. I also like the 1 in there, the same with you, Peter. I just think Fernhill Gusto can get it done. And then in the final leg, I'm also going with the rail. I like Tobin's Diva, again with Corey McPherson teaming up with Kevin McLean. They were a nice winner there in that qualifier right down the road, 201 and 4. This one had a nice season last year, over 8,000 made. So I'm looking for this filly to get the job done, to kick things off in 2022.
That's it. I'm with you on the first leg there, as we both like the 2. I am heading to the 3. In race number 3, it was tough to pick between the 3 and the 4. I went with the General's Pride. Barrio's going to drive tonight. I think that this horse will be up hand to the front, may get the job done. I agree with you in the 4th. I'm heading to the rail as well. Fernhill Gusto showed some good speed last year, raced some pretty nice horses, and is in a good spot here tonight for Mark Campbell. And in the fourth leg, which is race number 5 tonight. I'm going to head to Saltwater Stormcourt. I thought this horse was good last week from post 7, blasted to the front, and pretty much went all the way, just collared in the end by Smokin' Molly. But I thought she raced good, so she gets a little bit of a better post here tonight. And I think the tactics might be the same, but this time maybe they go right down the road and win. So I'm at 2-3-1-5, Kurt at 2-4-1-1. Those are our early pick 4s. And 10 minutes to go here before race number 1.
First race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Dorabella, is owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman. Philip does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Cinder Angelina, Jacob Sweeter Valeri, the owner, trainer, and the driver. 3, I Can Do It, is owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith is the trainer, driven by Mark Campbell. 4, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper, Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Jason Hughes. 'Jay's Little Spark, number 5, owned by Chris McGinnis, Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. 'Ultimate Long Shot, the 6, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 7, Windermere No Harm Done, owned by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Travis trains, driven by Corey McPherson. 8, Mrs. Dragonfire, is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer, Jill's Barrio driving. 4 minutes wagering time on the evening's opener. Race Day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes are coming up next.
Okay, 4 minutes to go here before race number 1 tonight. We're working on a fast track tonight, Kurt. 12 degrees as we get rolling here. And Kurt, the on-track pick 5 here tonight, $1,500, just inside the front cover of the race program there tonight. Fill it out, get it in before race number 6. But Kurt, what a way that would be to start off the night.
That would be tremendous. Get it in before race 6. You got a shot at $1,500 if you have all 5 correct.
We're landing on the 6 in here tonight, Kurt. This is Ultimate Long Shot for Windermere Farms and River Valley Management. Clyde Balderson, they all share the ownership. Earl Watts does the training. And this is a 3-year-old filly by Malicious. Just pretty good numbers last year, Kurt. And David Dowling was rolling in the opener. Can he get the win here tonight to kick it off?
Yeah, we're going to start things off with the hot hands with David Dowling. He had a great opening night, and I think it can continue here in the opener. Ultimate Long Shot, a real nice freshman filly last year by Malicious. She's 7 for 8 in the top 3 with 3 wins, over 20,000 made. I remember she had her kind of coming out party there in a B stake, left from post 7, got the job done in a B stake at like 24-1. So she's not going to go away at those odds any longer. Ultimate Long Shot, she is not. I like her on top, 4-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race tonight, number 3, I Can Do It, has a claim entered. There is a claim entered on 3, I Can Do It, in the first.
Well, that time it worked out, Kurt, because we landed on I Can Do It here for right now, Keith Ford and Gordon Neal, but there is a claim entered here. And, Kurt, we like her for part of the ticket here. She raced a ton last year.
And really consistent, 19 of 40 in the top 3 with 2 wins. One of those wins, Peter, I had that super high 5, and she got the job done over my horse that I had picked to win it. And if she had finished second, I would have nailed the high 5 on that night. But she busted my ticket, and she's just been super consistent in the top 3. And so I like her for second here tonight. She's been showing good trips. Mark Campbell gets along really well with her. She had a nice start in her debut there, finishing 3rd in 2 minutes 3/5. Closed it out 29 flat. Claim entered tonight. She is definitely going to be in the mix, and I like her for second.
Yeah, she's a nice price as well. Yeah, she weaved her way through traffic last week and picked up, as you said, that nice 3rd place finish. Good price on her tonight here. Claim entered, and I Can Do It, 8-1. And we'll move to the 7 now. This is a Windermere No Harm Done here for Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Travis does the training as well, and Kurt knocking on the door last week, just missed the top 3.
Yeah, and dropping down a level. Finished 4th last time out, 59-4, but moves out to post 7 tonight. That's going to be tough for Corey and Windermere No Harm Done to overcome. But I like this mare. She's another mare that a little shy in the wing column, but if you take a look at the top 3, not too shabby. 11 for 28 in the top 3. That mark of 57-4 taken at Summerside. Over 5,000 made. So post 7 here tonight. Not an overly tough class. I like her for 3rd on my ticket. She's currently 5-1.
Okay, that's the call to post here in the first. Quick look at the board before we go here. Dora Bella, Kenny Murphy, and the other 13-1. Now Cinder Angelina for Jacob Sweet, 6-1. I Can Do It. We talked about her. She dipped a little bit to 7-1. Southern Heart for Jason Hughes tonight, 10-1. Jay's Little Spark and Spence there at 9-1. Still the favorite. Ultimate Long Shot and Dowling 4-5. Windermere No Harm Done. Corey McPherson at 6-1. And Mrs. Dragonfire, Gilles Barrio tonight on the outside. They're at 5-1. So last chance to get tickets here in the opener. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. This is the first of 14 tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to track and out to Vance Cameron for the opener.
The opener lines up with Dorabella, Cinder Angelina, I Can Do It with that claim entered, Southern Heart, Jay's A Little Spark, Ultimate Long Shot, Windermere No Harm Done, Mrs. Dragonfire on the grandstand side. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Cinder Angelina and Dorabella are leaving out. I Can Do It is third. Southern Heart fourth. Jay's Little Spark fifth. Ultimate Long Shot sixth. Seventh, that is Windermere No Harm Done. And Mrs. Dragonfire is the trailer, full field of 8, and they're in programmed order as they straighten up the backstretch, led by Dorabella for Kenny Murphy. Here comes early company as Campbell has right-lined I Can Do It with that claim entered up and after the leader. Third up the rail is Cinder Angelina, then fourth is Southern Heart. Jay's A Little Spark in fifth. Now racing sixth is Ultimate Long Shot. Seventh is Windermere No Harm Done. Trailing the field, Mrs. Dragonfire, 30. And a 1/5 the quarter. The new leader, I Can Do It for Mark Campbell. Second, that is Dorabella coming out of the turn from third. Cinder Angelina, here comes the backfield in motion now, starting up on the outside fourth. Southern Heart underway. Following her out fifth is Jay's A Little Spark. Third over in sixth, that's the choice. And on the move she goes. That's Ultimate Long Shot. On the outside, seventh is Windermere No Harm Done. And Mrs. Dragonfire trails the half mile in a minute and 4. Midway round the turn, and as they arrive at the 5/8 on the outside, that's Southern Heart. On the cones, I Can Do It. They're matching strides on the backstretch. Racing third, coming 3 wide now is that Choice on the outside, and that's Ultimate Long Shot. 3 high at 3/4. Dorabella on the rail will need a way out fourth. Jay's A Little Spark fifth. Up the inside is Cinder Angelina. Then it's Mrs. Dragonfire. Windermere No Harm Done, the trailer. 3/4 went 130 and 3. That was 29 and 4 in the third. Homeward bound they come. I Can Do It, looking for a minor upset. Ultimate Long Shot trying to get there to far outside. Dorabella's coming on the wire. They come next. It might have been I Can Do It. Ultimate Long Shot was way wide. Dorabella split them. We'll have a win photo. Time for the mile, 2 minutes. 1/5.
Okay, what a way to start it off here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. The first of 14, and what a finish it was here tonight. Kurt, we talked about her in the pre-race. I Can Do It. Claim was entered, and Mark didn't wait long tonight. Moved early, got to the front, and maybe hung on here.
Yeah, Claim entered on her tonight, and Mark was aggressive. He made that move past the 8th pole to the front, fractions 30 and 1, half in a minute 4/5. He's still leading at 1:30 and 3. Doorbell had a real nice strip following along in behind I Can't Do It. Coming off cover here, you're going to see her coming into the shot right now is the 6 Ultimate Long Shot, and Dave Dowling. Peter, it's too close for me to call. I'm not sure if I Can't Do It, the Claim entered on her, if she gets the job done for her connections or not, but it is tight on the line as we see Ultimate Long Shot coming to the wire here together. It's too close.
It's too close, Kurt. It's not posted yet. We're waiting for the official results, but boy, is it tight, as you mentioned. I Can Do It on the rail. Doorbell in the middle. Ultimate Long Shot on the outside. Wow. Great shot there from UMI. You can see how close it is here in the first. Still not posted. We'll wait for the official result in race number 1.
In the win photo, it's 6 Ultimate Long Shot. Now returning to the first race winner's circle, number 6, Ultimate Long Shot. Bay Pacing Philly 3 by Malicious, off the Badlands Hanover Dam, Troxel Hanover, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson. Trained by Earl Watts, driven to victory by David Dowling for a mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Ultimate Long Shot in the Saturday night opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center. Now the official results from the first race: Dorabella 3rd, Cinder Angelina 5th. I Can Do It was 2nd and claimed by Pat Murphy of Augustine Cove for $4,800. Southern Heart 4th,
Jay's Little Spark, 6th. Ultimate Long Shot, the race winner. Windermere No Harm Done was 7th. Mrs. Dragonfire finished 8th. Fractions went 30 and 1. 1 minute 4. 1:30 and 3. And the mile time 2 minutes and 1/5. From the top, your program reads 352 461 78. I Can Do It, claimed by Pat Murphy of Augustine Cove. Ultimate Long Shot paid $340, the Exactor $890, Triactor $3230, and the Superfecta $1786.
Okay, there's how close it was here in race number 1. You can see the 6. Kurt just getting up in the end there. Ultimate Long Shot, getting it done over I Can Do It. And Kurt, good way to start out the night for you. You had the ice cold Exactor there, and the winner as well. So hey, it's a good way to get it kicked off here tonight at Red Shores.
Good way to dip my toes in the water here tonight. 6-3 Exactor, nice.
Yeah, sounds good. Kurt, we're going to talk about a couple of races that are, of course, very important to Prince Edward Island racing, and we're going to bring in the graphics and talk about those. The Ladin Memorial, we talked about that briefly in the pregame, but it's coming up as well. Again, we'll get to the post parade and come back and talk about that.
Second race on parade, Tobago Paradise 1, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Gordy Hennessy Training and Driving. Number 2, Mama Says I'm a Handful, owned by Dave Turney from Cornwall, Corey McPherson, the trainer-driver. Neptune Sealster, number 3, Mickey Gallant of Charlottetown, co-owns and trained, co-owner Carly Ward, Adam Murner driving. For Camco Cody, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley driving. Five is Brady, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Todd Walsh. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the second race with no changes. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guaranteed pool.
So 4 minutes to go here before race number 2. Kurt, beautiful day here in Prince Edward Island. Yeah, we were talking about these important races that are coming up on the Atlantic Invitational Series. And one, Kurt, is the Cecil Ladner Memorial. It's been around for a long time. And again, Ladner's source for sports. And going to be great to watch that race again this year.
It sure is. He was a long-time owner with my father. They owned horses together for years. And so it's nice to see that memorial in his honor. And it's always a great series to watch.
Yeah, going to be a great race, and again, it's part of that Atlantic Invitational Series. And we also have another one this year, Kurt. The Campbell family wanted to name a race in Richard Campbell's honor here. Reliable Motors is also part of this, and it's just great to have a race named in Richard's honor.
Absolutely. He was so proud of his son and their horse, Time to Dance. And so hopefully Time to Dance will be part of that race this year. And yeah, it's just another terrific honor for Richard.
Yeah, it'll be October 1st weekend. Will be the Reliable Motors Richard Cameron Memorial, and it'll be great to honor Richard in that race. Okay, moving along here, race number 2 at Red Shores in Charlottetown. 3 minutes to go. Kurt, we land on Mama Says I'm a Handful here for David Turney of Cornwall. Corey McPherson trains. Corey's going to do the driving as well, and got a little bit interfered with last week, Kurt, but raced pretty good, finishing second.
Yeah, finished second last time out. Mama Says I'm a Handful. A 3-year-old colt by Thinking Out Loud. Corey, the trainer and driver. And like you say, a good second last time out. 201-4. 29-1 closed it out. A couple nice qualifiers as well. So we'll see how he does from post 2. But I like him on top of my ticket right now, 4-5.
And now we go to the rail, so this is Tobago Paradise here for Jadel Bernard of Bethel and Gordy Hennessy trains. Gordy's going to do the driving as well. 3-year-old by Tobago K's. Kurt, you got this guy in for second.
Yeah, I like that qualifier there, right on the front, 202 for Gordy Hennessy. Last year, only 4 starts, 3 of them in the top 4, but yet to get into the win column. But nice lines all the way down this one's card. So I'm looking for this 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Case to get a good trip here from the rail. And I could see him getting the job done. I like him for second, but it wouldn't surprise me if he could get it done here tonight. He's 3-1, great odds.
We're under a minute to go here before race number 2 tonight. And Kurt, you mentioned Time to Dance. Time to Dance qualified tonight. Was a winner here from post 8 in the qualifier. 28-4, 59-3, 130-2, 158-3. So I think Kurt is going to be ready to go.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Pretty nice last quarter there, right off the shelf. So he'll be ready to go next week for sure. And how about we get a look at Brady here on the track? Todd Walsh, the trainer and driver. Darren McKenzie, the owner. Based on his name, I got to throw him part of this ticket. Brady, he's a winner, right? So
yeah, sure, for sure.
He's going to be part of it, yeah. 3-year-old colt by Sports Rider. Qualifier there, 203-4 for Todd Walsh. We'll see how they do here from post 5. It's a small, compact field. I like Brady for third.
Okay, that's the call to post here for race number 2. Boy, we had a great one in race number 1, so I hope you're in on the action wherever you're watching tonight. Hi to all our folks watching online and the folks with us here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. 7-2 on Tobago Paradise. 3-5. Mama Says I'm a Handful, still the favorite. 5-1 on Neptune Sealster. Camco Cody from Mark Bradley. 3-1, and we just talked about Brady. Todd Wall. 6-1. That's the field. Good luck with your picks here in race number 2.
Race 2 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Tobago Paradise, Mama Says I'm a Handful. Neptune Sealster, Camco, Cody, Brady, starting gate. Swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Mama Says I'm a Handful, the first one out. On the rail, Tobago Paradise is second, third one to the turn. That's Neptune Sealster. Camco Cody's away fourth, and then the trailer. That is Brady at the eighth pole, led by Mama Says I'm a Handful, in line to Corey McPherson, quickly by 4 here. Racing second, Tobago Paradise, and mid-pack third is Neptune Sealster. Fourth is Camco Cody, then the trailer. That is Brady fifth. So the post-time favorites getting away on them early. That's Mama Says I'm a Handful, all alone on the lead for McPherson, up at 28 and 3 opening quarter. Second is Tobago Paradise. Neptune Sealster third. Camco Cody goes fourth. The gapped out trailer. That is Brady. They approach the opening half mile, and it's all Mama Says I'm a Handful at the midway point. Second, Tobago Paradise. Then in third, that's Neptune Sealster. Camco Cody goes fourth, trailing the field. That's Brady. They're halfway home, and they're rolling here. 57 and 4 was the half. With 3/8 left to go, Mama Says I'm a Handful, still alone on the lead. Second is Tobago Paradise. Then third, Neptune Sealster. Camco Cody fourth. Brady trails 3/4. No one has made a move yet on the leader, but it looks like he's getting tired up front. Mama Says I'm a Handful. Neptune Sealster looks for the upset coming now. He's on to take over second. Tobago Paradise third. Camco Cody fourth. Brady is fifth. The 3/4 in 1:28 and 2 coming for home now, and here comes Neptune Sealster to take away the lead off the heavy favorite. Mama Says I'm a Handful. Tobago Paradise third. It's Neptune Sealster in line to Adam Murner. Mama Says I'm a Handful was second. Tobago Paradise third. 1:59.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, Kurt. Mama Says I'm a Handful. Was a handful early. Shot to the lead, but Adam was able to reel him in up the backstretch.
Yeah, Corey fired off the wings with Mama Says I'm a Handful, and he was a handful early there. 28 and 3, 57 and 4. The gas pedal got stuck to the floor. 128 and 2, and the 3 Neptune Sealster, who sat mid-pack for Murner, was able to reel Mama Says I'm a Handful in down the lane here, and they draw off to win a nice mile here. 1:59 and 3. Neptune Sealster makes the debut, a winning one here. 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach gets it done here in race 2 for Adam Murner, and we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have an inquiry in the second race involving the break on number 4, Camco Cody. Neptune Sealster arriving at the second race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Sunshine Beach off the western Hanover Dam. No strikes against. Owned by Carly Ward and Mickey Gland of Charlottetown. Mickey is the trainer. Adam Murner will drive the colt to victory. In his Charlottetown debut, a winning one to a maiden record of 159 and 3. Neptune Sealster pulls the second race upset.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
The results of the second race judges' inquiry. Number 4, Camco Cody, finished 4th, will be placed 5th for a lap-down break at the finish. Now the official results in the second. Tobago Paradise 3rd. Mama Says I'm a Handful was 2nd. Neptune Seals to the race winner. Camco Cody finished 4th, placed 5th for that lap-down break at the wire. Brady finished 5th, was placed 4th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 4. 128 and 2, and the mile 159 and 3. In review, after the placings, 3-2-1, 5-4. Neptune Sealster 26-40 to win. Exactor 66-70, Triactor 60-10. The Early Daily Double 47-10. The second race superfecta returned 15.91.
Okay, 7 minutes to go here before race number 3 tonight at Redshores in Charlottetown. And Kurt, we're going to bring in the picks here as we see the paddock cam brought to you by Redshores. And Kurt, it's a 2-race paddock this year, and we're getting the horses out onto the track quickly, which is great. I like a 3-4-7 in here, Kurt. Who do you like for race number 3?
I like the same three you do, just a little different order. I like Mystical Gal. What a trip from post 8 last time. It rallied to be second. Last quarter, 29 flat for a mile at 2 minutes, 3/5. The Blue Knights on board, so I like Mystical Gal on top of the General's Pride and Red Dirt Love and Life.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do like the 3 on top as well. Yeah, great trip last week from the 8-hole for Mystical Gal, and we'll see them on the track in just a moment.
Third race on parade, J.J. Kinley, number 1, is on Badella J of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. Pandemonium, number 2, is on the ICU stable of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. The General's Pride, number 3, is owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 4 is Mystical Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. 5, A Little Sunshine, is owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Fondle, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Mark Bradley. 6 is Windermere Mia Grace, owned by Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner. Red Dirt Love and Life, number 7, is owned by Should Have Been on the Beach stable of Charlottetown for trainer-driver Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on the third race. The Governor's Plate is Saturday, July 16th at Redshores, Summerside. Up next is a promo video for the Governor's Plate.
Showtime at Summerside. Robin pacing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
They're in deep. Stretch now. Walter Simmons, it's your time. Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Sealster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Kind of gives you chills, doesn't it, Kurt? And it's not that far away.
No, not too far away, and especially when you get a showtime in Summerside from Vance, it gets the goosebumps and the hair standing up. I just can't wait for it. It's one of my favorite races.
Yeah, and I know you were part of that before. You were in the Governor's Plate, correct?
Yeah, I was in it once there with Edgewater RB. We fared out pretty well, and yeah, it's always an exciting race in Summerside. I love their bigwig.
Yeah, it's going to be great, and we work on the third here in Charlottetown tonight. Mystical Gal here for Doug Matheson, Janet Sanderson. They co-own. Nick Oakes does the training. Jason Hughes tonight, and Kurt, your brother Jason and this horse get along fairly well.
Yeah, they sure do. Over 13,000 made last year. Nick Oakes does a great job, and he does a great job with this filly, 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. And that first start was a real nice effort there from post 8. Got away 8 by 10 at the quarter and rallied to be only beaten a length and a quarter there at the wire. 2 minutes, 3/5. Last quarter, 29 flat. That's a real good first start, and I think she's only going to get better. And so I like her on top of my ticket, and so does everyone else right now. 6-5 currently.
All right, we go from the 4 to the 3. This is the next door neighbor, the General's Pride here for Joanne Goody of Stratford. Ronnie Matheson trains. It's going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike tonight. Kurt, you got this horse for second tonight.
Yeah, 3 for 5 last year in the top 3. A mark of 2:01 there in Charlottetown. A nice qualifier there, sitting the 2-hole, finishing second to Woodmere and Droley at 29-2. Closed it out 2:01-3 was the mile in that qualifier. So the General's Pride making her 2022 debut, and we'll see how she does. She's got the Maritime Magic Man in the bike. She should get a good trip. She can leave, and so I like her for second on my ticket. 5-2 currently.
Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 3. We land on the 7, Red Dirt Love and Life here for Should Have Been on a Beach, stable of Charlottetown, Corey McPherson trains. Corey's going to do the driving as well. And Kurt, the price is right here, and you're trying to pick this horse for the end of your triactor here.
Yeah, I just like the way this filly ended the year last year in that Breeders' Crown. A nice fourth from post 7, 58 and 4, 29 and 1. That's a nice way to hang up the horseshoes there for the season, and I like the qualifier there. A good third, 203 and 1, 30 and 1 on the end of it, and making her debut here tonight. I like Tobago Case. He had a real good crop last year, and so I'm looking for Red Dirt Love and Life to round out my tractor. Tough from outside post 7, but hopefully Corey can get her in the mix at the half, and maybe she can rally to be part of the ticket. That's the way I see it setting up. 5-1 right now.
Okay, let's call the post for race number 3. So we need you in on the action here tonight. How do all our HPI players online tonight, and the folks with us on site tonight here at Red Shores. 11-1 on J.J. Kinley on the rail tonight. Pangdemonium for Kenny Arsenault at 13-1. The General's Pride and Barrio now a slight favorite, 8-5. Mystical Gal and Jason Hughes, they're 2-1. A Little Sunshine and Mark Bradley, 9-2. Windermere, Mia Grace, and Adam Murner at 9-2. Adam looking to go back-to-back. He won the second race here tonight. And Red Dirt Love and Life for Corey McPherson, 5-1 from post 7 tonight. That's the field. Good luck with your selections here in race number 3. Getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
J.J. Kinley, Pangdemonium, the General's Pride, Mystical Gal, A Little Sunshine, Windermere, Mia Grace, and Red Dirt, Love and Life. 7 of them on the gate in the third, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Mystical Gal leaves out alongside A Little Sunshine. Third one to the turn, J.J. Kinley coming from the outside. Fourth, Windermere, Mia Grace. Then away fifth at the rail, the General's Pride. Off stride on the turn, and a little confusion on off stride goes to 6 also. So A Little Sunshine took out Windermere, Mia Grace in the early going as they raced the backstretch, led by Mystical Gal and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second, that's J.J. Kinley racing. Third, the General's Pride. Fourth at the rail, Red Dirt, Love and Life. Then in fifth, it's Pangdemonium. Windermere, Mia Grace, he's 6th. And at the back, That's a little sunshine. 30 2/5 was the opening quarter. On past the 3/8 pole they go. On the front end, it's Mystical Gal, the fraction center. J.J. Kinley, that long shot's getting a 2-hole ride. Then in third, the General's Pride, racing fourth. Red Dirt, Lovin' Life. Pandemonium is fifth. Windermere Mia Grace, and the trailer, A Little Sunshine. At the midway point in the third, Mystical Gal got him halfway home in 1:01 and 2. Got a second quarter breather of 31 seconds as they move round the paddock turn, approaching 5/8. It's Mystical Gal, the leader, on J.J. Kinley. The General's Pride is coming to the outside third. Pandemonium was already there fourth. Racing from fifth is Red Dirt, Lovin' Life. Then in sixth, Windermere Mia Grace. In the backfield, A Little Sunshine, the trailer. They're on by 3/4, and Mystical Gal is still there. The General's Pride now at her wheel. Third at the rail is J.J. Kinley. Fourth on the outside, Pandemonium. 3/4 went up in 1:32 and 2. Another 31-second quarter, and it's all over. The Blue Knight Hughes takes Mystical Gal all the way. Second, the General's Pride, rallying up the rail. Third, Red Dirt, Lovin' Life. 2 minutes, 3/5, closing it out, 28-1. We do have a late judges' inquiry underway now in the third race. Judges' inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. There is an inquiry. Kurt will talk the viewers through this here tonight. Mystical Gal shot to the front here for Hughes and really got it her own way here tonight right from the get-go.
Yeah, busted off the wings here, put her on the front. She does have that good gate speed. Last week she had post 8. It was her first start. They were pretty conservative, but this week right down the highway. 30-2, 101-2, 132-2, a well-rated mile by Hughes, and they kicked it home 28-1 on the end of it to get the job done. Mystical Gal gets it done here in race 3. The General's Pride is second, and Red Dirt, Lovin' Life for the ice-cold tri-peter here in race 3, but we are under an inquiry.
Hope it holds up for you here in the third.
Actually, gentlemen, we have 2 inquiries now in the third race. The first one involves the break on the 5, A Little Sunshine, and the second one involves the conduct of the race going to the 3/4. Here's Mystical Gal arriving at the third race winner's circle by pacing filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Peng Shui, off the Alley's Western Dam, Warden Woody, home of Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall. Trained by Nick Oakes and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and the filly has a new record of 2 minutes and 3/5. Mystical Gal delivers in the third. Now the results of the two judges' inquiries from the third race. First one on the 5, A Little Sunshine. She made the break on her own, did interfere with the 6th-entry Windermere Grace. There's no placings there. And the second inquiry, the conduct of the race going to the 3/4, no violations. Now the official results in the third, J.J. Kinley 4th, Pandemonium was 6th, the General's Pride 2nd, Mystical Gal the race winner, A Little Sunshine was 7th, Windermere Mia Grace finished 5th, A Red Dirt Love and Life was 3rd. Fractions went 30 and 2, 101 and 2, 132 and 2, and the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, it's 4-6-2, 1-7-5-3. Mystical Gal, 310 to win. Exactor, 550. Triactor, 1310. Superfecta was 1513.
Okay, 7 minutes to go here before race number 4 tonight, Kurt. And now accepting resumes for Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors. And Kurt, it's not that far away. Again, we talked about the Governor's Plate, but the Gold Cup and Saucer, it's just right around the corner as well.
Yeah, it's right around the corner, and the added purse this year, Peter, $100,000. It's going to be such an exciting week of racing, and yes, you can. They're now accepting resumes for the Gold Cup ambassadors for 2022.
Yeah, deadline to apply is Tuesday, May the 24th at 6 p.m. So again, I know there's lots of people interested out there for the Gold Cup ambassador role. We're now accepting resumes. Again, the deadline is Tuesday, May the 24th at 4 p.m. There's the selections as well. I like a 128, Kurt at a 185, and the classifier at 127. Post braid on the track in just a moment.
Fernhill Gusto leads the 4th race on Post Parade, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Number 2, Tobinsburg, owned by Janet Bevan of Charlottetown. Jacqueline Fahey from Riverview, New Brunswick. Jill's Berrio, the trainer-driver. 3 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brodie McPhee. Number 4, Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown. Trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner catch drives. 5, Luigi Bizzacco is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Number 6 is Apple Core Hanover, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsan Farms, and Stuart McDonald. Nick Oakes trains and drives. Number 7 is Zendaya Cougar Beach, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley, trained by Dave Kelly, Mark Bradley driving. Number 8, Soul Assassin, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, and Roger Burns, trained by Earl Watts, That's David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on the fourth race. Back to Peter McPhee at the HBI Race Day broadcast desk with a special interview.
Well, thanks very much, Vance. And yes, I do. I have Carl Pickett's here. Carl with the Goodies Auto Body Islanders. They play in the New Brunswick Baseball Senior League, and of course the Goodies Auto Body team from Charlottetown, and they represent PEI in the league. So, Carl, welcome tonight.
Yep. We're certainly glad to be here and appreciate the opportunity to talk baseball.
Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to it as well. So, again, the Goodies Auto Body Islanders, they play in the New Brunswick Senior League. Tell us a little bit about the team and how they're looking for this season.
We have now last year's team, of course, was the championship team. They knocked off the Moncton Fisher Cats to take the championship and, of course, go to the Nationals in Sydney this year. Very similar team coming back. Didn't really lose anybody. Pitching strong. We have Jake Beck, Jordan Stevenson, J.P. Stevenson as veterans. We have the Rookie of the Year, Tanner McLean, who's been down in the States throwing hard all winter with Sullivan College. And we have Tyler Taylor, who's been on the island training hard. And then we're hoping to have Ethan Francis, who's also been playing D1 ball down in the States to round out our bullpen. And there's a lot of guys that can still throw.
Wow, it sounds like a good team. You mentioned going to the Nationals. That'll be held in August in Nova Scotia and Sydney. Yep. Now, you're looking for some fundraising efforts in that. How can people help out?
Well, we've been doing a lot of things. We've had some different fundraisers. We're probably going to do another meat fundraiser that we work with Macquarie Meats, which has been very good for us. They produce a really good product. We've been taking on sponsors. Cadets Auto Body, longtime sponsor. Of course, very happy to have them. Chucky Sports and Red Isle Realty have been major sponsors, helped us out with some jerseys. We have other sponsors, the gold, silver, and bronze. Lots of slots still available. And new this year, we're working on a booster club program.
Yeah.
Which Victoria Park's a beautiful place to play. Lovely place to be on a Sunday or Saturday afternoon watching the Islanders, but it's not conducive to charge admission.
Okay.
So what we're thinking we'd like to do and we're going to do is a booster club. You pay once a year. You support the team. We don't have to charge any admission. Anybody walks in, they just walk right in.
And yeah, go ahead.
And then the people that want to support the team can. And it makes it free to get in, but at the same time, the people that we'd like to have there probably will support us and have in the past, and we certainly appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a great idea as the Booster Club. You can get all the details on the website as well. People can go there, and the schedule's up there as well, Carl?
Schedule should be up on the website, bits and pieces fairly shortly. We're still kind of fleshing some of that out. But no, we open up next Saturday in St. John, and then we're back the following Saturday in Victoria Park at Memorial Field against Chatham. So we have 5 teams in this year. Chatham's back, Fredericton's back, so it's not just you're not always playing the same guys.
Yeah.
But no, it should be an exciting year. The team last year was a real crackerjack team. They worked hard. And, I think they deserve to land where they did.
For sure. Thank you for coming on tonight. You can see the website was up there. Again, goodiesislanders.com is where the website is. You can find the schedule there. And if you want to be part of that booster club, please join as well. Thank you for coming on tonight, Carl.
Yeah, and just like to invite anybody and everybody to come on out and see the Islanders. These are a bunch of kids that work really hard at playing ball.
Sure is. Memorial Field, as he said. And, again, goodiesislanders.com to get more information to help the team out as they head to Sydney in August for the Nationals.
Great. Thank you.
Kurt, I know you're a ball fan, and it's great to support the local teams as well, but we like in the one here, Fernhill Gusto.
Yeah, we like Fernhill Gusto on top. Trainer driver Mark Campbell in the bike. A nice qualifier there, rallied to be third, closing quarter, 28-4. This guy made $18,000, a little over $18,000 last year, 4 for 6 in the top 2 with 1 win there, 57-1 in Charlottetown. You can see right on the line there, a gutsy first over effort there in his freshman campaign. So he had a real good season last year. He's by Stonebridge Terra. I like him on top of my ticket fresh off that qualifier, and he's got the rail 1-4 currently.
And if there's going to be an upset here, Kurt, maybe we have to go to the fence here tonight in Soul Assassin. Dowland's been hot as we know, but the price is right here now at 9-2.
Yeah, for sure. 9 of 10 in the top 3 last year in his freshman campaign. 57-3 is his mark. Almost 25,000 made last year. He had a real good season and a nice qualifier there. 2 of 1 and 4, 28-3 on the end of it. Post 8's going to be tough, but he's got the talent to overcome it. 9-2.
Yeah, Kurt had the straight try last time out. He likes a 1-8-5 in here. I'm going to go 1-2-8 in here as we're getting close in race number 4.
Race 4 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it is post time. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Fernhill Gusto, Tobin's Burke, Woodmere Gaelic, Tradition, Luigi Bizzacco, Applecore Hanover, Zendaya Cougar Beach, and Solus Saxon line up. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and facing Woodmere Gaelic and Tobin's Burke are leaving on the rail. Fernhill Gusto coming from the outside. Applecore Hanover, and way wide is Soul Saxon. Then at the rail is Tradition 6, Luigi Bizzacco 7th, and the trailers Zendaya Cougar Beach. Up the backstretch they go. Woodmere Gaelic driving up on the outside to take over the lead. Second, that's Tobin's Burke. Here comes Campbell now with Fernhill Gusto moving early. Back into fourth is Applecore Hanover. Solus Saxon dropped in fifth, now racing sixth. That is Tradition. Luigi Bizzacco is seventh. Then the trailer, Zendaya Cougar Beach, 28-2, a serious opener. Oh, and a little to it and add it and to it on the front end. Down the stretch they come, the new leader, Fernhill Gusto, but he might have paid a price to lead it. Second at the rail is Woodmere Gaelic, now in third. That's Tobin's Burke. There goes Applecore Hanover to the outside. The long shots on the move early in the opening half, up 57-1, 28-4 in the second quarter. Down to 3/8 to go. Fernhill Gusto, the leader. From the outside, Applecore Hanover in the pocket. Woodmere Gaelic is third. Fourth between horses, Solus Saxon. At the rail, Tobin's Burke is nowhere to go. 3 high and moving, that is Tradition. There goes Luigi Bizzacco, 3 high from 7th. Trailing the field way wide. Zendaya Cougar Beach, oh, they're well grouped. 3/4 up in 1:27-4. 1/8 of a mile to go. Fernhill Gusto turning home. Tradition on the outside. A race is second. Woodmere Gaelic third. Deep stretch now. Fernhill Gusto came to play for Campbell. They win it. Second is Tradition. Woodmere Gaelic third. 1:57-1.
Well, here's a slow-mo for race number 4 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown. And, Kurt, we got a tipper hat to Fernhill Gusto here tonight. He came early, got the lead, paid for it. They took a lot of shots at him, but he was still able to get the job done late.
Yeah, what a tough win this was for Fernhill Gusto. He had to earn it here as he got stretched past 3/8 there by Brody and Woodmere Gaelic. Mark got to the lead there past the quarter, 28-2, 57-1 to the half, 127-4, and they were not leaving Campbell and Fernhill Gusto alone here as the 4 Tradition and Murner, they made their move. They raced really good here tonight. They get up for the deuce. Woodmere Gaelic, who's at the pocket, gets the show dope, but it's Fernhill Gusto delivering as the chalk in here. 157-1. What a way to start his 2022 season. We'll see him back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Fernhill Gusto arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Caldy's 3 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Willowbird Dam, Helen O'Grace, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell trains and drives, and the colt goes right to his 2-year-old record of 157-1. Fernhill Gusto in the fourth. Here's the official results now from the fourth race. Fernhill Gusto, the winner. Tobin's Burke, fourth. Woodmere Gaelic, third. Tradition finished second. Luigi Bizacco was eighth. Apple Core Hanover, seventh. Zendaya Cougar Beach was sixth. Soul Assassin finished fifth. Fractions were up in 28-2. 57-1. 127-4. And the mile 157-1. In review, 143. 287. 6-5. Fernhill Gusto 260 to win. Exactor 3130. Triactor 295.70. Superfecta 73.74. The fifth race featuring the Super High Five on the track for parade. Number 1, Tobin's Diva, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Tobin's Wish, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. Number 3, Heather's Pet, Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and the driver. 4 TL's Betty is owned by Jeffrey Campbell from Jadique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Five is Saltwater Storm, owned by Kyle Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. MD's Girl number 6, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Seven is Scratch number 8, Roses for Jenny, owned by Heather Gamester of North Wiltshire, trained by Melvin Gamester, with Kenny Murphy above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring that Super High 5. And gentlemen, we come up with our selections here in that Super High 5 in race number 5. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for once again their sponsorship of the band's cam from the announcer's booth here at the driving park. And guys, I'm going right to the rail, and Tobin's Diva for McPherson. I'm going to look for this filly to get a trip on this night and score in her 3-year-old debut to pick up a maiden record. I like number 5, Saltwater Storm. She's going to take a lot of action on the tote board here in the 5th race right now at 340. For triactive players, I like number 4, TL's Betty. This filly was closing up real strong in her qualifier and her first lifetime start. I'll use her. I like number 4, TL's Betty, for the try. Then going to 2, Tobin's Wish, out of the Gilles Berriot hands. I look for this filly to get a trip tonight and be a part of that Super High 5. I'm going to close it out, which I thought might be a bit of a long shot, the 6-horse MD's Girl for Bim Ford. So from here in the booth, gentlemen, I like 1, 5, 4, 2, 6. And at this time, guys, I'd like to give a shout-out to Chris McPherson. He's a regular on the tarmac here at the driving park, having some health issues. He's watching us from the hospital tonight. So, Chris, we hope you get better soon. We miss you here at the track. Gentlemen, your choices are.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Yeah, I echo those thoughts, Vance. Shout out to Chris tuning in from the hospital tonight. Hi from all of us here at Red Shores and on the backstretch. I know he used to help us in the barn for many years, along with Keith Ford and Todd Walsh. He helped them lots too. So shout out to you, buddy, tonight. And for my selections here in race 5, I like the 1-2 Vance. I like Tobin's Diva for first. I like Saltwater Storm and Mark Bradley for second. I'm going to go with the 2, Tobin's Wish, for third. The 4, TL's Betty for fourth. And I'm going to throw the 6 in as well, MD's Girl. So I like your 5 as well, Vance, in a little different order.
Yeah, I'm going to the 5, guys. I thought Saltwater Storm raced really well last week. I like her to win it. I like the 1 for second, the 2 for third. I'm going to put the 4 in, TL's Betty and Murner for fourth, and the 6, MD's Girl, for fifth. So I like 5, 1, 2, 4, 6, and I echo the comments, guys. Chris, we love you, buddy. This race is for you here tonight, race number 5 at Red Shores. Okay, you heard the call to post here in race number 5. We'll take a look at the board here. Tobin's Diva, 7-2. There's a shot of Tobin's Wish for Gilles Berriot tonight. There at 6-1. Heather's Pet, Neil Bamberg there from post 3, 11-1. TL's Betty from Murner, we mentioned, will lead from post 4, now 7-2. Saltwater Storm is the favorite for Bradley at 4-5. MD's Girl for Keith Ford, they're 9-1. 7 is out, and Roses for Jenny is Kenny Murphy will drive tonight, and Roses for Jenny at 14-1. So that's the field. Good luck with your picks here in race number 5 at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Tobin's Diva, Tobin's Wish, Heather's Pet, TL's Betty, Saltwater Storm, MD's Girl, Roses for Jenny were scratched down to a field of 7 in the Super High 5. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride on the rail. Tobin's Diva was on the run. Heather's Pet is looking for the lead. In at the rail, Tobin's Wish is second. Crossing over for third, MD's Girl. Fourth along the inside, TL's Betty. Moving into fifth as they arrive at that opening eighth is Saltwater Storm. Tobin's Diva now in sixth, and on the outside seventh, Roses for Jenny. They're quarter pole bound, and they're led by Heather's Pet for Neely Bambrick. Racing from second is Tobin's Wish. Third up the rail, MD's Girl. Then in fourth, that's TL's Betty. Fifth is Saltwater Storm. Then in sixth is Tobin's Diva. And trailing seventh, Roses for Jenny. 30 and 1/5 was the front quarter as they race round the turn for the first time, approaching the 3/8, led by Heather's Pet. Racing from second, coming off the turn is Tobin's Wish. MD's Girl has third. Here comes Saltwater Storm on the move on the outside fourth. TL's Betty takes out fifth. Off stride goes Tobin's Diva, and up the rail, that is Roses for Jenny. At the opening half mile, here comes a new leader from the outside, Saltwater Storm, the half in 1:01. Racing second is Heather's Pet, TL's Betty moving third. Fourth is Tobin's Wish. Racing fifth, MD's Girl, then sixth, Roses for Jenny, and on the outside, the trailer, Tobin's Diva. To the back stretch they go for the final time. Three-quarter pole land. They go there now. Led by Saltwater Storm. Tobin's Wish is coming now to challenge. Third up the rail is TL's Betty. Tobin's Diva, what a trip this filly's putting up tonight. She's got a couple of breaks on her belt, and she's coming 3 wide after the leaders. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. Now they're turning home. Saltwater Storm, TL's Betty, Tobin's Wish way wide. Tobin's Diva jumped it off again. To the wire next. Saltwater Storm for Mark Bradley. TL's Betty second, Tobin's Wish third. The time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, Kurt. We've had a lot of exciting racing here tonight, and this race didn't let us down either. Saltwater Storm, first up move, got to the front and hung on for Bradley, but really the story is Tobin's Diva making a couple of breaks and getting into it late again.
Yeah, Tobin's Diva with a couple of breaks and recuperated from those breaks to give a major threat down the lane, but then jumped it off again there in at the top of the stretch. But how about the trip from Saltwater Storm and Bradley? They came first up on Heather's Pet and Neil Bambrick. They cleared just past the half, and they controlled things from then on and got the job done, fending off that late challenge down the inside by TLS Betty and Adam Murner. But Saltwater Storm gets it done here for Mark Bradley and Vance Cameron. He was close here. I thought if Tobin Diva was going to get the job done, he was going to get this high five here, but it is Saltwater Storm getting it done for Bradley here in race 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a judge's inquiry here in race number 5. They're examining the multiple breaks on number 1, Tobin's Diva. Saltwater Storm arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, is off the Articulator Dam, Woodmere Dreams. Owned by Kyle Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Driven to victory by Mark Bradley, and the filly paces to a maiden record tonight of 1:59.4. Saltwater Storm in the 5th. The results of the 5th race judge's inquiry on the breaks on number 1, Tobin's Diva. The filly made no violations. Now, the official results from race 5, Tobin's Diva 4th, Tobin's Wish 3rd. Heather's Pet finished 7th and had broken equipment. TL's Betty 2nd. Saltwater Storm, the race winner. MD's Girl was 5th. Don't Say Nothing But with Scratch Roses for Jenny finished 6th. The fractions were 30 and 1, 101. 130 and 4, and the mile time 159 and 4. In review, it's 437, 215. Scratch 6. Saltwater Storm 350, Exactor 1350, Tractor 4420. The Super High Five was 4769.
Okay, getting ready for race number 6 tonight here at Red Shores. Welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, co-host Kurt Hughes tonight. He's been hot with the picks, so keep track of him tonight. He's doing very well. Kurt, quickly on the mystery vouchers. Purchase a ticket on track. Chance to win a nightly prize, vouchers for racing, dining, or gaming here at Red Shores. Nightly winners also qualify for the $1,000 grand prize draw on Gold Cup and Saucer Night. So again, mystery vouchers here at Red Shores. Watch out for that. Kurt, we're looking at the picks here for race number 6. Who are you liking in here?
I'm going with the 5 in here, Sterling Escort and Jason Hughes. I like the 7-3 Truths as well with Mark Campbell. And I like the 1 Atkins Hanover for Amber Campbell. I like 5-7-1.
I like the 7 as well. I picked him last week, and boy, did he go right down the road. He just got collared late. That was 3 Truths. I do like the 1 this week to bounce back a little bit. Finished 4th last week. I like Atkins Hanover to be part of it this week. And Sterling Escort, like you mentioned, they had that nice win at Northfield in 54-1. That's a half-miler in Ohio. Back here to race on PEI. And, yeah, I like him for part of it as well. So we like the same horses, just in a little bit of a different order there. And the classifier has a 7-1-4 here with 8 minutes to go before race number 6.
Sixth race on Post Parade, Adkins Hanover number 1, owned by Perry Burke of Grosau, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Amber Campbell. Sports Zipper number 2 is owned and trained by Claire Sweet of Valeri, David Dowling. Jet of Flies number 3, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer, driven by Dave Kelly. 4 is Uncle Bill, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 5 is Sterling Escort, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, Jason Hughes. 6, Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken, Kenny Murphy. 7, 3 Troops, owned by Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Mark Campbell. 8 is Grandad Legend, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault. Tonight, Jill's Barrio drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Time now for the new segment on race day called 60 Seconds or Less. Here's Peter McPhee with driver Mark Bradley.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
Today it's Mark Bradley in the hot seat. Mark, we'll get right to it. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Edmonton Oilers.
And what's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I'd love to see the Masters in Augusta.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
I like Eric Church, actually.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Let's go with Hell of a View and Beautiful Crazy.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
I'm going to go with Bill O'Donnell, Mike Weir, and Connor McDavid.
Good selections. Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Dominican.
Can you give us 1 or 2 horses that have been your favorite of all time?
Formal Affair for sure is 1. Maybe a tie for second between Half Cut and Outlaw Independence.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
Professional golfer.
And would you rather call a race or guest host on race day?
I think guest host on race day.
Could you pick more winners than Kurt Hughes?
For sure.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
I'm not sure about that. He was pretty confident, though. Would you go head-to-head with Mark maybe in a handicapping contest?
I would go head-to-head with him. He seemed pretty confident, though, but I would go head-to-head with him. I'll tell you, Peter, what I wouldn't go head-to-head with him is on the golf course.
Is that right?
He is a terrific golfer. He just hits them just as straight as a string.
Fun segment doing that with the guys. We did with your brother Jason earlier as well. So we'll see those throughout the season. But Mark was a great sport in that. And he's an Oilers fan, and they got a Game 7 coming up tonight, Kurt.
They got a Game 7. Hopefully they fare out better than my Game 7's going right now. Carolina up 3-1 on my poor Bruins. So we're going the Bruins are going to be heading to the golf course. But Mark Bradley, he is a scratch golfer.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so we landed on race number 6 here, 2 to go here, and there is your choice. Sterling Escort here. Your brother Jason Hughes is going to do the driving, and Kurt, 1 win last year from 15 starts, but that was a nice one over Northfield.
Yeah, 54-1 over Northfield. Real good trip, and the qualifier there, horse and driver Damian McClellan, 204 and 130 and 4 on the end of it, finishing 5th. How about that trip down there in Northfield, 53 and 3, finishing 3rd. In that last start there down in Northfield. So we see how he does here on the island. Horses that come here usually fare out quite well, and Jen Doyle always has them ready to go. So we'll see how Sterling Escort gets along here, but I like him on top of my ticket. Right now, 6-5.
And here's the 7-3 Truth, Kurt, tonight for Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper. They all share the ownership. Kyle Wilkie does the training. He raced pretty well last week, Kurt, off the rail. He was sent right to the front, but called it late by Tyler's Beach Boy.
Yeah, a real good trip last time out from the rail. Used hard there by Campbell there. Fractions 57 and 3 down to the half. A little bit of a stinger there for his first start. Still raced good, though, finishing 2nd, 57 and 3. That was his first start on Lasix. Making his 2nd start on the Lasix program. And they say that's they usually fare out even better on their second start. So we'll look for 3 Truths to bust off the wings again. And I like this guy for second on my ticket. Currently 8-5 on the board.
And there's the rail sitter tonight, Kurt Adkins Hanover here. Hard to believe he's 13 years old now.
Yeah, 13 years old, but still knows how to get it done. Even if you look last year, 2 wins from 18 starts, Marca 57-3. He can bust off the wings too, so we'll see what Amber decides to do with the veteran pacer. They got the rail here tonight. That's going to help them. And a nice first start there, finishing 4th, 59-1. Second start back, he's going to be even that much more tighter, and 10-1 right now. Geez, they are really, really good odds for this veteran campaigner. Now 9-1 on the board. Pacers are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, Pete and Kurt, I love that 60 seconds or less. I didn't know about the announcing call. The first one that says he wants to call one gets the invite 100% sure. Here's the 6 with Adkins Hanover, Sport Zipper Jetaflies, Uncle Bill Sterling Escort Tobinator, 3 Troops, Grand Ave Legend. 6th race. Post time. The rough and pacing and the veteran pacer Adkins Hanover is firing out from the rail. Into the turn, Uncle Bill is second. To get away third is Sport Zipper. Then racing fourth, Jetaflies. Moving up fifth is 3 Truths. Sterling Escort goes 6th. Then it's Tobinator 7th and Grand Ave Legend trails. To the backstretch they go, led by Adkins Hanover. In line to Amber Campbell. Tucked away in the 2-hole is Uncle Bill. Racing from 3rd, that's Sport Zipper. Jetaflies is 4th, dropped in 5th is 3 Truths. Sterling Escort got away 6th, followed by Tobinator 7th, and Grand Ave Legend is 8:30 and a 1/5 the opening quarter. One straight back to 8, and on the point, Adkins Hanover is the leader. On Uncle Bill 2nd, Sport Zipper riding the rail 3rd, on the move, and the outside 4th. 3 Truths is underway, racing from 5th. At the inside is Jetaflies. Grand Ave Legend takes over 6th. Sterling Escort back to 7th, and the trailer is Tobinator. Halfway home, led by Adkins Hanover. The first up attempt comes from 3 Truths. 59 and 4 was the half. 29 and 3 in the second quarter. Approaching the 5-8. Adkins Hanover gets him there. 3 Truths now alongside the leader. In up the rail, Uncle Bill 3rd. Sport Zipper 4th. On to take over 5th is Grand Ave Legend. Jetaflies at the rail 6th with Sterling Escort. Tobinator the trailer. Oh, they're bridle to bridle. Stride for stride. Toe to toe up front. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 4. Shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to come. Adkins Hanover has battled back. 3 Truths is second. Off the leader's 3rd. Uncle Bill. Down the stretch they come. Adkins Hanover almost there. 3 Truths. Adkins Hanover. Wow. All the way for Amber Campbell. 3 Truths is second. We're going to need a show photo. Time of the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Kurt, we talked about him in the pre-race. Hard to believe he's 13 years old now, but he still knows how to race and to win. Took a first-up challenge for 3 Truths tonight, put him away in the stretch, and Kurt, this is a real nice win.
It sure is, and this guy, like you say, Peter, he knows how to get it done. This is win number 52 of his career. He's had a great career in Atkins, Hanover, and Amber Campbell. They get along so well. They have the rail here tonight. They have great gate speed, so she used it to her advantage. She got to the front, 30-1, 59-4. Had to fend off that challenge from the 7-3 truce. They battled all the way around the last turn, and Amber Atkins Hanover put 3 truce away down the lane. They get it done 58-1. A real nice trip here for his second start off the bench. We'll see Amber Campbell and Atkins Hanover in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Here comes the 52 lifetime winner, Adkins Hanover, to the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 13 years by Western Ideal off the Dragon's Lair Dam, All-American Nadia. Owned by Perry Burke of Grosjean, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven to victory by Amber Campbell. Time of the mile at 158-1. Adkins Hanover wires the 6th. Here's the official results from race number 6. Adkins Hanover, the race winner. Sport Chipper 3rd. Jetta Fly 7th. Uncle Bill 5th. Sterling Escort 6th. Tobinator was 8th. 3 Truths finished 2nd. Grand Ave Legend was 4th. The fractions were 30, 59-4, 128-4, and the mile 158-1. In review, 137, 568. 2-4. Atkins Hanover paid $12.60 to win. The exactor $36.20, triactor $139.70, and the superfecta was $124.69. Opening quarter in the 6th race was 30-1.
There is the show photo for race number 6 tonight. And we're working on race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Kurt Hughes is with me as well tonight. And Kurt, great segment on 60 seconds or less. Vance likes it. And there are a couple, I'll let people know out there, there are a couple people who want to call races, Kurt. So we're interested in that as well.
Yeah, that was a great segment. I love that with Mark. And like I say, it brought back memories of golfing with Mark. He was a good golfer back when I used to play with him.
Great to see, and great to see the purse increase this year. Atlantic Lottery on board for the Gold Cup and Saucer this year, Kurt, and the purse gone to $100,000. Great news for everybody in the Maritimes.
Absolutely. Atlantic Lottery stepping up and making the purse $100,000 this year. It's going to attract a lot of the heavy hitters this year, so it's going to be really exciting. The anticipation is already starting to build.
Certainly is. We're getting lots of calls and lots of interest, and it's going to be a great race this year. Again, kudos to Atlantic Lottery, the first to $100,000 this year. As we look at our selections, race number 7, Kurt, I like a 3-1-6 in here, but you like the one on top.
Yeah, I like the one on top. I think Cata Park can get it done here for Adam Murner. And you know what? Those odds right now, if they stay like that, that is okay by me. 21-1 right now on the board. So I like a 1-3-6 as well.
Yep, horses on the track for post parade.
Seventh race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Cata Park, is owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Linda Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 2 Flowers on the Beach, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff Wallace is the trainer. Devin Wallace drives. 3 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 4 Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Burial. 5 Better Than Cash is owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. 'Winter Blast is number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Jason Hughes driving. 7 is Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen's the trainer, Brody McPhee drives. 8 is JK Express, owned by James Farrow of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Yeah, thanks very much, Vance. We're excited about this new segment. And again, thank you to Peter Smith and Metro Home Building Center. They're sponsoring this segment, so let's get right to it here tonight. It is a recap of the first 6 tonight. And race number 1 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Ultimate Long Shot is going to get the job done here tonight in race number 1. She was the favorite going into the race, paid $340 on the nose. And yeah, here we go, race number 1 tonight. Again, thank you to Metro Home Building Center for bringing this to us. You can see there she is on the outside. Ultimate Long Shot coming late here for David Dowling. David had 5 winners opening night, and he kicked off the card here on a Saturday night. Getting up late here, it was very tight. I Can Do It was on the rail there, but David reaches up late to get it done with Ultimate Long Shot in the first. Kurt.
Yeah, over in race 2, Neptune Sealster made his debut, a winning one for Adam Murner. They got it done, 26.40 on the nose. They sat mid-pack. There were hot fractions by Mama Says I'm a Handful and Corey McPherson, and Neptune Sealster gobbled up ground and got it done. Like I say, 26.40 on the nose.
Yeah, that was race number 2. As you said, great payouts along the way there. Flipping over to race number 3 here tonight. Mystical Gal for Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson. Their co-owners, Nick Oakes is the trainer, and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on board tonight. Sent her right to the front, never look back. Straight down the highway, and a winner, 30-2, 101-2, 132-2, 2 minutes 3/5, all the way from Mystical Gal in race number 3 here at Red Shores.
And in race number 4, it was Fernhill, Gusto, and Mark Campbell leaving from post 1. They got to the front early, and they had to earn it here. They were fending off challenges the entire mile, and they get it done here for a nice mile of 157.1 and a beautiful triactor of 295.70.
Yes, that was race number 4. Moving along to race number 5 tonight. Saltwater Storm was real good. Her first time out here last week, she finished second. She went one better here tonight. She's on the front here, fending off a lot of late challenges. She's in the middle of the track there. You can see for Mark Bradley, she's going to get the job done here, getting to the wire first tonight. After 30-1, 101, 130-4, 159-4, Saltwater Storm and Bradley score in race number 5.
And now we're getting a look at race 6, the race we just seen. That was the 1 Atkins Hanover. The 13-year-old veteran and Amber Campbell used the rail to their advantage. They cut it out and got the job done, 58-1, and a nice win ticket here, 12.60 on the nose. It was a 172 triactor.
That it is Metro Home Building Center, and it is the race day recap, the first 6 in the books here at Red Shores tonight. And it's getting close to post time here in race number 7, Kurt. And Cataparca here. I like the price on this horse, Kurt, at 10-1 here right now. The 5-year-old by Well Said. And coming off a pretty good qualifier here on May the 3rd. Went right down the road in the qualifier.
Yeah, Cataparca likes the front end. On the front end in that qualifier, nice mile, 59-4. And look who he was in against in that qualifier. Screen Test and Burnout Hanover, some heavyweights. So Cataparca I like. And if you look at that second last start there, from December, a win right on the front, 56-2. So Cataparca likes the front. They got the rail here tonight, and that's the way I see it setting up. And Murner, if he can cut it, he could get the job done. And 7-1 right now.
Gotta like it on the horse here, Cataparca and Adam Murner. Kurt's choice here in race number 7. Here's where all the money's landing right now, Kurt. This is Moonrider. What a year in 2021. 9 trips to the winner's circle. Had a real nice year.
Yeah, almost 28,000 made, and a real nice qualifier there, rallying to be second in 2:03 on a sloppy track. And if you go back further than that, a win on the front end, 58 last January, 15:01. So he's quite comfortable at this level. A real nice qualifier there. Colin Johnson stable is on fire early here. They were a winner with Mikey Camden last week in the preferred, and so they got Moonrider here, a real nice horse. Could get it done. Right now the chalk at 1-2.
Okay, getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as we hit the middle of the card at Red Shores. Horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate one more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Cataparca, Flowers on the Beach, Moonrider, Ashes to Ashes, Better Than Cash, Winter Blast, Manterio, and JK Express on the outside. It's the 7th on the gate. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Moonrider, Flowers on the Beach, Cataparca, Winter Blast, that force him leaving out. Into the turn, 5th is Ashes to Ashes. Dropping in to be 6th, Manterio, Better Than Cash, 7th, then the trailer. That is JK Express. Up the backstretch they go. Cataparca, his lead is short-lived. Here's Dowling and Moonrider moving on to take over the lead. Second is Cataparca, now in 3rd. Flowers on the Beach. Winter Blast 4th. They're rolling here. Then in 5th, it's Ashes to Ashes. Manterio 6th. Better Than Cash 7th. Trailing the field. JK Express, the quarter mile in 28 and 3. 2-length advantage for Moonrider at the 3-8. In the 2-hole, that's Cataparca. Racing from 3rd, Flowers on the Beach. Winter Blast continues 4th. Ashes to Ashes 5th. Manterio 6th. Better Than Cash 7th. And the trailer 8th, JK Express. Positions are unchanged. They're halfway home. Moon Rider got them there in 57 and 3. 29 flat in the second as they roll round the paddock turn for the second time. Moon Rider will take them on by the 5-8. Catapaka 7. Reaching a third. That is Flowers on the Beach. Still nobody makes a move. Fourth at the rail, Winter Blast. Then in fifth, Ashes to Ashes. Menterio 6. JK Express, he moved into 7th. Now the trailer, Better Than Cash, 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3. Round the turn for the second and final time now. 1/8 of a mile out. Moon Rider bringing them home. Catapaka 2nd. Winter Blast moving up 3rd. Flowers on the Beach 4th. Deep in the stretch now. They land on the line next. And Moon Rider wins for David Dowling. 3 of them across the track in a place picture. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And yeah, Kurt, we thought Moon Rider would be on the front. Didn't take long for Dowling to put him there, and he looked real good once he got to Boston.
Yeah, Dowling got him to the front there, just past the 8th pole, and controlled things. 28 and 3, half 57 and 3, down in 3/4, 127 and 3. Murner was sitting in the 2-hole with Cataparga. He thought about pulling pocket, but Moonrider just too much, so he stayed in along the rail there and tried to hold his position, but couldn't keep up to Moonrider on this night as he gets it done. 56 and 4, a real good trip. First start off the bench. Dowling gets it done with Moonrider here in the 7th at Red Shores.
Moonrider arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Big pacing stallion. He's 10 by Sports Rider from the Rustler Hanover Dam. Carolina Moon. Home of Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling doubles up. The veteran pacer home in 1:56 and 4. Moonrider doubles up Dowling in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th race. Catapaka was 4th. Flowers on the Beach 6th. Moonrider the winner. Ashes to Ashes 7th. Better Than Cash was 8th. Winter Blast 3rd. Manterio was 2nd. JK Express finished 5th. The fractions were 28 and 3. 57 and 3. 127 and 3. and the mile 156 and 4. In review, 461, 783, 25. Moonrider 290 to win. Exactor 80.90. Triactor $454. Superfecta 65.14.
Okay, getting set for race number 8 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Glad you're following along wherever you're watching tonight, at home or here at the track with us tonight. Good luck with your wagers here. We've had some great racing through 7. I want to tell you about a meal and deal offer here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Fridays at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in Red Shores, Charlottetown is meal and deal. Red Shores Club reward members enjoy bacon wrapped tenderloin, loaded potato, veggies, and dessert for only $19.95. Plus, you can receive a $10 free play or match play. Complete details at Redshores.ca. As we look at the picks here for race number 8 here, as we slide them in, Kurt, you're having a real nice night, and you're heading to the rail here tonight, and you've got Roll with Hottie Toddy.
Yeah, I like this 3-year-old Roll with Hottie Toddy. Jason had a nice win with him there in the Maritime Breeders in Churro there at the end of the season, and he had a nice first start there. So I like him on top. I also like the 3, Woodmere and Droley. He's a nice 3-year-old. Jill Barrio, the trainer and driver, and I like the 4, Check Your Source, first start Lasix for Mike McGuigan.
134 for Kurt. Classifier at 145. 5 minutes to go before race number 8. Horses will be on the track for the post parade in just a moment.
Roll with Hottie Toddy leads the 8th race on post parade, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Trevor is the trainer. Adam Murner's up. 2 is Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 3 is Woodmere Androli, is owned by Dan Ross of Belfast. Jills Barrio trains and drives. Check Your Source is number 4, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Mike McGuigan, training and driving. 5 is Scratch. Number 6 is Karlamov, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Number 7, J.J. Tommy, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Here Comes Emmett, wears number 8, owned by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Melvin is the trainer, Kenny Murphy. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. For racing information, race replays, upcoming events, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yeah, 3 minutes to go here before race number 8. And Kurt, we certainly want to talk about this, the Atlantic Classic Sale 2022. Mark it on your calendar, October 7th, 2 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And Kurt, this is important. Deadline for entries, May the 31st, and that's coming up quick.
That's right, and you can enter online at peiharnessracing.ca.
Yeah, again, super sale last year, terrific prices. The breeders are doing a great job, and we all know it's going to be a great day, October 7th. The Crapo Exhibition Grounds, as Kurt said, deadline for the entries is May 31st. You can get more information at peiharnessracing.ca. Okay, working on the 8th here. 2 minutes to go here. Exactor, 20-cent supers here. Try as well, win, place, and show. And we're landing on roll with Hottie Toddy here. It's Adam Murner tonight. And Kurt, he looked good last time out. He went right down the road and just collared at the very end.
Yeah, collared by a real good Brumby last week. Still closed it out 28-3. So a real nice effort there right on the front end. Barry was in the bike on that day. Adam Murner in the bike tonight. Has the rail again. So I'm looking for maybe a carbon copy of last week with a little different at the end there. I think this guy can get the job done, so I'm putting him on top. 1-2 currently on the board.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $517 for the winning number B. 49406. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $517. B. 49406. Good luck.
Here's the 3, Woodmere and Droley here tonight. Danny Ross of Belfast is the owner. Gilles Berriot trains. Gilles going to do the driving as well. He did a pretty nice year last year, Kurt, 3 for 6, and he did look good in the qualifier.
He did look good in the qualifier. He had a real nice win last year, 57-2, and hopefully he can build off that good freshman season there. A real nice qualifier there, right on the front end, like you say, 201. Closed it out 29-1 from the hot burn of Gilles Berriot. He is the trainer and driver, and he's going to be a major threat in here as well. And right now you're getting 4-1 odds.
Okay, that's the call to post here in race number 8. Means we're getting close. Need you in the action. Check Your Source will be the 4 tonight for James Whalen Jr. Vernon Bridge, Glenn Dunn of Somerville, they share the ownership. Mike McGuigan trains. Mike's going to do the driving as well. And Kurt again, and one that's had a pretty good year last year. When you add up the summary there, 13 starts, 1 win, 4 seconds, and a third. So a pretty nice year.
Yeah, for sure. And over 25,000 in the bank, a mark of 58 flat, making his first start on the Lasix program off that qualifier, second in 2 minutes. A real good season last year, like you say, miles and 57 there, all the way down his card. And so this guy's making his first start back for Mike McGuigan. He gets along great with the young horses, and he's got another nice horse here. Check Your Source right now, 3-1.
We'll get a look at the board before we go here. Want you in the action. Like I say, 3-5, the favorite on the rail. Roll with Hottie Toddy. 15-1 on Woodmere Sheldon. Woodmere and Droley dropping down a little bit. Now down to 3-1. Check Your Source, who we just talked about, 3-1. The 5 is out. Karlamov is 5-1 for Mark Campbell. Then it's J.J. Tommy for Kenny Arsenault, 35-1. And here comes Emmett Kenny Murphy tonight, 12-1. That's the field. We're getting close in race number 8.
Horses lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 8. Vance Cameron, my Bruins just got eliminated. They're going to join your Hebs on the golf course, but the only difference is your Hebs get to look forward to that number 1 pick, Shane Wright.
Oh boy, let's go with the draft. Peter's on top though. 0-0 in the Leafs game. 7 minutes left in the first period. Roll with Hottie Toddy, Woodmere Sheldon, Woodmere Androli. Check your source. Karlomoff, J.J. Tommy. Here comes Emmett. 8th race on the gate in post time. The Ruffin facing on the rail. Roll with Hottie Toddy is sailing to the front. Second into the turn is Woodmere Sheldon. Check your source on the outside. Third, Woodmere Androli. Away fourth, J.J. Tommy fifth. Here comes Emmett is sixth. Now the trailer seventh. That is Karlomoff. On the backstretch they go. And the heavy favorite right on the choo-choo is Roll with Hottie Toddy. In line to Adam Murner. Second is Woodmere Sheldon. Racing from third is Check Your Source. Woodmere Androli goes fourth. J.J. Tommy's fifth. Racing from sixth. Here comes Emmett. Trailing seventh, that's Karlomoff. The quarter was 29 and 2. Midway round the turn, approaching the 3/8 and on the point. Roll with Hottie Toddy puts the fractions on the board. Racing second is Woodmere Sheldon at long odds. Third up the rail, Check Your Source. There goes Woodmere Androli on the move on the outside. Karlomoff is moving up to take fifth. Now J.J. Tommy is sixth and on the outside seventh. Here comes Emmett at the midway point. Roll with Hottie Toddy in a minute and 1. Upon the outside to challenge, that's Woodmere Androli. In the pocket, Woodmere Sheldon third. Check Your Source is fourth. That's J.J. Tommy fifth. Here comes Emmett on the outside. He's sixth, and now the trailer. That is Karlomoff. Halfway up the backstretch now. The 3/4 coming next. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Matching his strides is Woodmere Androli. In the pocket, Woodmere Sheldon third. From the outside, Check Your Source is fourth. 3/4 tripped in 1. 29 and 1. 29 seconds flat in the third. Roll with Hottie Toddy turning home. Woodmere Androli on the outside. Woodmere Sheldon at the rail. Coming to the wire next. Woodmere Androli for Berrio. Get it on the line. Second, that is Roll with Hottie Toddy. We're going to need a show photo. 158 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. And what a trip by Woodmere Androli here tonight. Kurt Hughes came first up, grinded the whole way, and still had enough left to get there in the end. Super trip.
Yeah, this was a great tussle between these talented sophomore pacers. On the front end was Roll with Hottie Toddy and Adam Murner. They used the rail. They cut out the entire mile there, 29 and 2, minute 1/5. They stepped it up in that third quarter, 29 flat, and they paced the last quarter in 29 flat for a back half 58. Woodmere Androli up for the challenge here tonight. He was dead game as he drives by Roll with Hottie Toddy in deep stretch and gets it done for the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Berrio. Woodmere Androli 158 and 1. A sharp effort here in the 8th at Red Shores.
Woodmere and Trolley arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3 by a roll with it, Harry, from the Dragon Again Dam, Memorable Hanover. Ombadan Ross of Belfast, trained and driven to victory by Jules Barrio. The mile in 1:58 and 1. Woodmere and Trolley in the 8th. Woodmere and Drolley 670 to win. Exactor 1030, Triactor 152.90, Superfecta 41.92. Ninth race on post parade, Woodmere Roll Lily number 1, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 3 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, the trainer-driver Dave Kelly. 4 is Salisbrook Ocean, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence, Dale Spence driving. 5 is That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Jay Noy trains, Mark Campbell up. 6, Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Philip is the trainer, David Dowling. Number 7, Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh is the trainer. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Number 8 is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jills Barrio drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race day continues after this message from the Canada Games.
Ten provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 9 tonight. Kurt Hughes aboard with Peter McPhee from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Kurt, Exactor, 20-cent super here. Try as well, win, place, and show. And Kurt, I think you're leaning on the 1 here. Woodmere Roll Lily for Adam Murner off the rail.
Yeah, I like this 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry. A nice start there last time out. Gutsy first over effort, finishing third, 59 and 4. Closed it out 29 flat. Nice season last year. 6 wins from 31 starts and almost 40,000 made and a mark of 55 at George and Downs. So making her second start back here on the island after some time away in Ontario. Successful campaign in Ontario, and she's back. Adam Murner in the bike from the rail. I like her. Even money.
Now a minute to go here before race number 9 tonight, and we want to wish a special and a happy 39th wedding anniversary to Pam and Ray. They're with us here tonight in the top of the park. So again, Pam and Ray, happy 39th wedding anniversary to you from all of us here at Red Shores. Miss Sangria is here for Alec McPhee of Clyde River. Ronnie Gass trains. Corey McPherson drives. Kurt, she doesn't miss the top 3 that often. She did last week, but does she bounce back this week?
Yeah, she's as game as they come, Peter. We like this mare. And how about that last season? 24 of 34 in the top 3. A mark of 155 and 2 and almost 15,000 made last season. So she had a terrific campaign in the overnight events, and now she's making her second start back. A good effort last time. Finished 5th, closed it out 28 and 4, a mile of 2 minutes flat. A real nice mile, so making her second start back. I can't leave her off my ticket. I like her 7-1.
Yeah, she has a nice price tonight. Miss Sangria at 8-1. Woodmere Roll Lily on the rail from Ernie. You mentioned her, Kurt, at 3-2. And here's a horse that's just been racing great. Magical Cowgirl. Last year, 13 wins. They jump off the page. And Kurt, she started her 2022 campaign on the right foot as well.
She sure did. She traded She went back and forth to a few stables there last year, late in the year. But how about that season? Like you say, 13 wins and 26 of 43 in the top three, a mark of 57-4, 16,000 made last season for kind of a bottom end climber. Just incredible season that she had, and now she's starting this season off really well in that optional 8 claimer. She wired them last week for Barrio with a nice sharp last quarter, 28-4, but this week she's going to have her work cut out for there from post 8. We'll see what kind of trip the Magic Man can work out. She's got a tough trip ahead of her here from post 8. I like her to round out my triactor 2-1.
Kurt, we're getting close here in race number 9, and we're getting some notes. Got lots of notes from people tonight. They're watching, as you know. But a special happy birthday to Kathy Caraher now. You know, Kurt, we know what she does in the race office and everything she does to get a card ready. So we want to say a special shout out to Kathy. It's her birthday tonight, and I know you know her well.
Know her very well, and that race office, it wouldn't run very well without Kathy. She just does a phenomenal job, and she keeps Smitty on his toes too, and Tara as well.
Yeah, she does great work, and Kurt, she's always looking after us when we ask for programs and anything we need from the race office. Kathy's always there for us and for the horse people and PEI. So, Kathy, happy birthday to you. Have a great night. Getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Miss Sangria, Elm Grove Mixty, Salisbrook Ocean, That's Me a Bad, Dancers Pass, Top of Her Trade, Magical Cowgirls outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. At Salisbrook Ocean leaves out Miss Sangria on the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily, and way wide, and I mean way wide, Magical Cowgirl. That cavalry charge rounds the first turn, and they straighten to the backstretch. Woodmere Roll Lily the leader. Miss Sangria looking for a friend to get the 2-hole ride. The friend may be Elm Grove Miss still on the inside for third. Dropping in to be fourth, Magical Cowgirl. Then in fifth, that's Salisbrook Ocean. Racing 6 is That's Me a Bad. 7th into the turn, Dancers Pass. And the trailer, Top of Her Trade, 28-4, opened it up. At the 3/8 pole, that is Woodmere Roll Lily for Adam Murner, the leaders. Second is Miss Sangria, Elm Grove Misty in third. Racing fourth, Magical Cowgirl. Then in fifth and moving to the outside, Salisbrook Ocean underway. Following her to the outside, 6 is Dancers Pass. At the rail in seventh, that's Me a Bed. And the trailer, Top of Her Trade, 59-1 for a half a mile. Midway into the paddock turn for the second time. Led to the 5/8 by Woodmere Roll Lily. Miss Sangria, the veteran mare, gets the 2-hole ride. From the outside, Salisbrook Ocean is moving third. Fourth at the rail is Elm Grove Misty. Fifth on the outside is Dancers Pass. Racing from 6, Magical Cowgirl. Then 7th as they move on past the 3/4. That's Me a Bad. Top of Her Trade. The trailer, 3/4 in 1. 29-2. Woodmere Roll Lily trying to take it all the way. Salisbrook Ocean is second. Miss Sangria third and Elm Grove Misty fourth. Down the home stretch now. Woodmere Roll Lily brought the A-game to Charlottetown tonight. Murder put her on top at every call to double up. Second to Salisbrook Ocean. That's Me a Bad rally third. 158-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And Kurt, you liked her right on the rail here tonight. Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner, they were serious off the wings, got to the front, and really never looked back.
Yeah, Murner had to be aggressive off the wings as there was 3 to his outside that also had the same game plan. They also wanted the front, but they had to go to plan B, and Murner guarded the rail around that first turn, and he got to control things the rest of the way. 28-4, 59-1, 129-2. Time of the mile, 158-3. She's looked good since coming back to the island third last week, a win this week, and she was dominant getting it done here in the 9th at Red Shores.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5, I roll with it Harry, off the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic. Owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Melissa Rennie does the trading. Adam Murner's second winner for the double. Mare on top at every call in 158-3. Woodmere Roll Lily in the 9th. Now the official results from the 9th race. Woodmere Roll Lily, the race winner. Miss Sangria, 4th. Elm Grove Misty, 5th. Salisbrook Ocean was 2nd. That's Me a Bad, 3rd. Dancer's Pass, 6th. Top of Her Trade was 8th. Magical Cowgirl finished 7th. The fractions were 28-4, 59-1, 129-2, and the mile 158-3. In review, 145, 236, 87. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $5 to win. The Exactor $12.80, Triactor $145, and the Superfecta $21.59.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk in Charlottetown at the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, Kurt Hughes is along for the ride as well tonight. Follow Kurt's picks along the way tonight. He's doing very well. Kurt, my Leafs are down 1-0 after one, but I've got some faith still. I know we don't do well typically in Game 7, but they're coming back tonight.
Well, I think they might come back tonight because they did in the last 2 games, so they have the confidence, I think, this time.
Got to break through at some point, hopefully here, Kurt. And again, we certainly have had some great racing here tonight, and it happens on Thursday night. Going to be our first card. It's coming up at 6:30 on May the 19th.
That's right. Then I'll be on the desk that night. It should be a great night. Back to 2 nights a week. It's heating up, Peter.
Yeah, it is, and you know what? Summerside's not that far away as well, so you're right. You'll be on the desk Thursday night, 6:30 post. I'll be back next Saturday night, first post here, 6:30. And Summerside, Victoria Day. Keep that on the radar as well.
Silver Hill Lightning will lead the 10th race on Post Parade. Stacy Lund of Stratford owns and trains with Mark Campbell driving. 2 Southwind Braun over Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer with Jason Hughes up. 3 Black Dan owned by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot training and driving. Number 4, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, Jills Berrio. Five is Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner. The Yin Yang number 6, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, Kenny Murphy. 7 is Arnold the Paper Boy, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 8, Slide Guitar, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. Down to just 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Only 2 minutes to post time. Grandstand seats for the Gold Cup and Saucer go on sale Tuesday, July 5th.
Okay, 1 minute to go here before race number 10. And Kurt, we want to talk about this guy, the Maritime Magic Man. We both know him very well, Gilles Barrio. He'll be involved in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship coming up Saturday, June 11th, here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And we featured Mark Campbell last week. We'll feature Gilles this week, and what a year he had in 2021.
Yeah, how about those numbers? 626 starts, 147 wins, over $500,000 earnings, 410 batting average. Just incredible numbers year after year, Peter.
Yeah, he does a great job, as you mentioned there, Kurt. He's a terrific driver, Gilles, and a great person. And he'll be involved in the competition, as we mentioned, coming up here Saturday, June 11th at the CDP Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Gilles Barrio taking part for Prince Edward Island. And speaking of Gilles, here he is on the 4, Silver Hill Buddy here for Joanne McRae and David Myers, Gwyneth McQuirk. They also have the ownership. David does the training as well. And Kurt, this horse is just a super little horse. Raced 34 times last year, did have 6 wins, and a really good top 3 percentage as well.
He sure did. Over 13,000 made from those 34 starts. With a mark of 56-4. Taken last year in Charlottetown. A good first start back there at the non-winners of 901. Left from post 7. Left out hard. Got rewarded with that 2-hole ride and finished second by a neck to Poplar Artie. Closed it out 28-4 for a mile of 2 minutes 2/5. I think he could get the job done here. He's making a second start back. He has great gate speed, and we just seen the numbers on his driver. This guy knows how to get to the winner's circle. Barrio. And I think they can tonight. Even money.
Okay, getting close here in race number 10. I want you in on the action. Here's Southwind Braun tonight for Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. They share the ownership. Jen does the training as well. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving. Jason gave this horse a real nice drive. Last time out here, 901s. It was back on May the 7th here, opening night. Left 5, came first up, and actually got the second over trip. Raced really well. Sprinted home in 28-3 and was just nipped in a blanket finish. Popular already won it. He raced really well. First up, he won it. Silver Hill Buddy came down the passing lane second, and Southwind Braun was right there at the wire. Tight finish third, beaten half a length, 2 minutes 2/5 to charted mile for Southwind Braun, who was third last time out. Good post to work from. The Blue Knights back on him. Southwind Braun 6-1. And the next door neighbor is Silver Hill Lightning here tonight from Mark Campbell. Stacey Lund owns. Stacey does the training as well. Mark's had success with this guy in the past, and he's coming off the qualifier where he was second, 2-1-2, closed 29-3. Did have 3 wins last year, the quickest 56-3 over Charlottetown. And Campbell gets him on the rail here tonight at 7-2. Getting close here in race number 10. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Silver Hill Lightning, Southwind Braun, Black Dan, Silver Hill Buddy, Whims Drop Off, the Yin Yang, Arnold the Paperboy, and Sly Guitar, top of the stretch. 10th race approaching a start. The rough and pacing Silver Hill Buddy leaving out. There goes the Yin Yang with him. Southwind Braun, and on the rail, Silver Hill Lightning 4th into the turn. Black Dan has 5th, and racing from 6th. Whims Drop Off, Arnold the Paperboy 7th, and the early trailer, It's Sly Guitar. They're quarter pole bound, led by Silver Hill Buddy. In line to Gilles Barrio. Southwind Braun got away 2nd, dropped in to be 3rd to Yin Yang. Then in 4th, that is Silver Hill Lightning. Black Dan has 5th, Whims Drop Off 6th. Then it's Arnold the Paperboy 7th, and trailing the field, Sly Guitar is 8th, the quarter mile 29 and 4. One straight back to 8 as they round the turn for the first time, and on the point, Silver Hill Buddy in control. Southwind Brown, the two-hole ride, racing from third. That is the Yin Yang. Then in fourth as they race towards the half mile, Silver Hill Lightning tipping to the outside. On the cones, fifth is Black Dan. Moving out sixth as Wims drop off. Arnold the Paperboy is seventh, and Sly Guitar continuing to trail. At the midway point, Silver Hill Buddy got him halfway home in a minute and 2. Racing second is Southwind Braun from the outside. That's Silver Hill Lightning now third. The Yin Yang goes fourth. Wims drop off on the outside fifth. Outside in sixth is Black Dan. Up the rail is Arnold the Paperboy. Trailing the field, Sly Guitar. They're over to three-quarters. Silver Hill Buddy is still there. Racing second is Southwind Braun. Silver Hill Lightning driving up on the outside third. 3/4 of a mile in 90 seconds flat. Approaching the 7/8, a pair of full brothers up front. Silver Hill Buddy at the rail. Silver Hill Lightning on the outside. Southwind Brown in the passing lane. Deep stretch now. Silver Hill Lightning getting to the mile. Silver Hill Lightning and Campbell on the line. Silver Hill Buddy was second. Southwind Brown third. 1:59 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. And Kurt, if you're with us there, I mentioned him just in the pre-race that Mark gets along great with this guy. He's had success with him in the past. And tip your hat to him. He was out a long way tonight and is able to grind down the pace-setting Silver Hill Buddy.
Yeah, gutsy first over effort from Silver Hill Lightning. First up against his older brother, Silver Hill Buddy. And you know, Peter, this brings back memories of Jason and I race against each other, the little brother getting ahead of the big brother. And he does it here tonight. Silver Hill Lightning with a gutsy first over effort. Half in a minute, 2/5. Nice back half. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 1. Campbell and Silver Hill Lightning get it done here in race 10 at Red Shores.
Silver Hill Lightning going into the 10th race winner's circle by pacing gelding the 6-year-old son of Proven Lover off the Arts Place Dam, Toodaloo. Stacy Lund of Stratford owns and trains. Mark Campbell second winner on the night for the double. The mile 1:59 and 1. Silver Hill Lightning doubles up Campbell in the 10th. Here's the official results now from the 10th race. Silver Hill Lightning, the race winner. Southwind Braun, third. Black Dan, 7th. Silver Hill Buddy second. Wims Drop Off fourth. The Yin Yang was fifth. Arnold the Paperboy finished eighth. And Sly Guitar sixth. Fractions were 29 and 4. 1 minute 2. 130. And the mile 159 and 1. In review 137. 245. 86. Silver Hill Lightning paid $14.70 to win. The Exactor 19.10, Triactor 49.20, and the Superfecta 14.79.
Okay, getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Welcome back to the top of the park. I'm your co-host tonight, Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is also here. We'll get to Kurt's picks in just a minute. Just want to tell you about hotels. And Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include the Holman Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. Again, look for Hotels 2022. You can find out more information at redshores.ca. As we bring in the picks here for race number 11, we'll slide them in here, and Kurt Hughes is having a nice night. And Kurt, you're heading towards the 4 in here, Fernhill General, who's back for his 3-year-old campaign.
Yeah, how about that qualifier from on May 3rd? They're right on the front end, 58 and 4 with a sharp last quarter of 27 and 2. This guy looks ready to go for the 2022 sophomore campaign. Brody McPhee in the bike in the qualifier. He was his regular pilot last year. This guy made $38,000 last year with 6 wins, so we like him on top. I like Gringo Star for second. He also has that great gate speed. And the 5, Soccer Hanover, a veteran coming up from Florida, making his first start on the island.
You got it, and classifier right below Kurt's picks, also on the 4, as the horses are about to hit the track here for race number 11.
On the 11th race parade, Shifting Views, 1 owned by Paul Conway, Paul Trains, Zach Conway driving. 2 Dividend Day, owned by Alicia Trail, trained and driven by Devin Wallace. 3 is Big Bad Bruiser, Neil Bamberg, Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and the driver. 4 is Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith, and Gerald Morrissey. Earl Smith, the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 5 is Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Leith Waite, the trainer. Corey McPherson. Number 6, Gringo Star, is owned and trained by Ralph Sweet, Mark Campbell. 7 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. 8 is Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk stable, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time on race 11. Check out the new fan zone set up at Turf's Bar and Grill on the lower level here at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Okay, 4 minutes to go here before race number 11. Still 4 to go in the live presentation, Kurt, as we start the late pick 4. And I want to mention the matinee racing program as well. Experience the excitement of grassroots racing. It's going to be coming up soon. The first date is June 19th in Kensington at 2 p.m. and then June 26th in Penang. Kurt, a lot of horse people and drivers that are currently driving on the big stage got their start on the matinee circuit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such an important part of becoming a driver, becoming a horseman or woman on Prince Edward Island. And if you know, when you look around North America, Mark McDonald, Anthony McDonald, Austin Sorey, all graduates of the matinee program. It's a terrific program. And the kids that are in it right now, Brett Clough and company, they're very talented too. And you can see the benefits of being able to race at those matinee tracks all summer long.
Excellent. Well said. As we mentioned, June 19th is the first one in Kensington. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 11. We have Exactor, 20-cent Super in here as well. Triactor, I mentioned the late pick 4 here starts on race number 11. Win, place, and show as well. And Fernhill General, yeah, Kurt, you mentioned him a little bit earlier on here, but what a year he had for Peter Smith. Gerald Morrissey, they share the ownership. Earl Smith, we all know he can certainly train the young horses, Kurt. And Fernhill General, 6 wins in his 2-year-old campaign.
Yeah, he started off the season and he reeled off a bunch in a row there. He probably didn't finish the season like he would have wanted, but that qualifier to start off his sophomore campaign, that is a sharp qualifier there, closing it out 27-2. This guy almost made $40,000 last year, Peter. He was a terrific freshman colt for Earl Smith. Brody McPhee did a great job with him last year, and he's back in the bike this year aboard Fernhill General, making his 2022 debut from post 4. I think he can get there, even though he is in against some older horses. I think he can get the job done. 5-2.
We'll move from the 4 for Hill General, as you mentioned, at 5-2 to Gringo Star here now. And Kurt, I thought he was really good last week. He had post 6 and that 13:51 level, which he's back at again this week. Shot to the front, and he almost got there, just getting collared in the final strides.
Yeah, Gringo Star is getting better with age. He had a real good year last year, made over 7,000. He had 3 wins in 8 seconds from 28 starts, a mark of 57-3. This guy can just bust off the wings, and he can cross over quickly and get spotted. If you look down his lines, he's on front every single start. And last week, he just got collared by a real good JK Express, finishing second by a neck. He still closed it out 29-1. I'm sure Campbell will be busting this guy off the wings again and maybe get a good trip on the front or in the 2-hole. We'll see what he decides to do. But Gringo Star, definitely an exotic play here at 7-1.
And here's Soccer Hanover as well, Kurt. And I always like this guy. He always puts in a great effort. Does this guy for Leith Waite, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. They've had some really nice horses over the years, including this guy. 2 wins last year, 56-2 over Summerside. And as you mentioned, Kurt, Pompano Park, unfortunate it closed. Had a great run while it was up and going. And this guy makes the move back from Florida to PEI.
Yeah, it looks like he's a bit of suntan too, Peter. But he's back to the island. He had a good season last year, made over 12,000, and he has 13 of 27 last year in the top 3, a mark of 56-2. Taken at Summerside, as you mentioned, he was racing in Pompano there. Good last quarters, 28 and change miles of 54. So we'll see how he does as he shipped home to PEI. Maybe he brought that nice warm weather with him, because we've had a fantastic week of weather, and so we'll see how Soccer Hanover does here in his 2022 debut on the island. I like him for third on my ticket, and right now you're getting 5-1 odds.
Yeah, good looking board here, Kurt. Shifting Views for Conway at 4-1. Dividend Day, Devin Wallace at 4-1. Big Bad Bruiser, Neil Barenberg. He's a nice horse as well. 15-1. Good value for Neil General's the favorite. At 8-5. Soccer Hanover's there at 5-1. Gringo Stars at 6-1. Wow, there's good value in this race. Harbor Light Jerry 15-1, and Selkirk Echo for Barrio at 4-1. Good betting race here in the 11th. And we're getting set for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Great chart of the gate there tonight as we throw it up one more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Shifting Views, Dividend Day, Big Bad Bruiser, they're on the inside. From the middle comes Fernhill General and Soccer Hanover. Outside with Gringo Star, Harbor Light Jerry, and Selkirk Echo. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Gringo Star firing to the front. Fernhill General goes with him second. Soccer Hanover third into the turn. On the rail fourth, that is Shifting Views. Then fifth, as they move over to the eighth pole, is Harbor Light Jerry. Dividend Day in sixth. Seventh, Big Bad Bruiser, the early trailer. That is Selkirk Echo, and on the backstretch they go. The leader, Fernhill General for Brody McPhee. Moving into second is Gringo Star. Soccer Hanover now third. Fourth is Shifting Views. With the leaders fifth, that's Harbor Light Jerry. Back into sixth is Dividend Day. Then in seventh is Big Bad Bruiser. Selkirk Echo sees them all. Opening quarters up. Boom! Just like that. 27-4 opened it up, and the General, the leader towards the half mile. Racing from second is Gringo Star. Soccer Hanover third. Then in fourth, that's Shifting Views. Fifth is Harbor Light Jerry. There goes Big Bad Bruiser moving up sixth. Dividend Day is seventh. Trailing the field, Selkirk Echo 58-1. Just 30-2 off a big-time opener. To the backstretch they go, led by Fernhill General. The lead now 3. Soccer Hanover takes over second. Gringo Star third. Shifting Views is fourth. Big Bad Bruiser on the outside fifth. Harbor Light Jerry sixth. Dividend Day seventh. On the outside the trailer, Selkirk Echo. 3/4 in the books. 1:27-4 on the turn for the final time. Fernhill General down to an eighth to go. Soccer Hanover has a shot at him here to the outside second. Battle on for third. Deep in the stretch they come. Fernhill General, Soccer Hanover coming late. Soccer Hanover might have nailed it late. Fernhill General right there. It's photo time. 1:56-2.
Well, Kurt, this is tight here as we look at the finish here in race number 11, and we'll get to the slow-mo here tonight as Fernhill General was put on the point. It was snappy early, and it's set up late for Soccer Hanover, who comes calling late, and I don't know who got it, Kurt, but it was a great finish.
Yeah, I think the veteran may have got it on the outside there, Soccer Hanover. Just the difference between Fernhill General with 11 lifetime starts, Soccer Hanover with 151. A little more experience. He got away in the 3-hole Soccer Hanover, chasing that speed. Fernhill General put up 27-4, 58-1, 3/4, 127-4. McPherson made his move with the veteran, and I think he may get up here late and nail it on the line here. Soccer Hanover shipping in from Florida, and they were dead game here as they battled down the lane. I think Corey may get up here in the final strides. Yes, he does.
Yes, he
and
does.
He gets it on the line over Fernhill General. He raced good. He cut it all out. He will get the deuce in here. But Soccer Hanover gets it done for McPherson here in the 11th.
Here comes Soccer Hanover into the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding. He's 8 by Dragon again. From the Arch Place Dam, Shaky Cam Hanover. Owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Trained by Leith Waite and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The mile 156 and 2. Soccer Hanover in the 11th. Now here's the official results in the 11th. Shifting Views 4th. Dividend Day 7th. Big Bad Bruiser 5th. Fernhill General finished 2nd. Soccer Hanover, the race winner. Gringo Star was 8th. Harbor Light Jerry finished 6th. Selkirk Echo 3rd. Fractions went 27 and 4. 58 and 1. 127 and 4. And the mile 156 and 2. In review, 475-218-63. Soccer Hanover paid $840. The exactor was $980. The triactor $39.20. Superfecta and even $50.
Okay, welcome back to race number 12 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. 3 to go on the live presentation. The feature will come up in race number 13 as well tonight. I want to tell you about special events here at Red Shores Charlottetown, and the Top of the Park restaurant. We'll be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which includes some comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. You can stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. As we look at the picks here for race number 12 tonight, and Kurt Hughes has had a nice night. And Kurt, I believe you are going to be leaning on the 7 in here tonight. Again, I think you're going to Bloodhaven here in race number 12.
Yeah, you got that correct. I'm going with a 7-3-6 in here. I like the 7 Bloodhaven with Dowling. I also like the 3 JJ Xavier and the 6 Middleton Terror and Donnie McNeil.
The 12th race on post parade, St. Charles Fireball, number 1, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 2 is Rockin' Novel, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge and Damien McClellan of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Damien is the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 3 is J.J. Xavier, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith. Mark Bradley. Just Call Me Doc, number 4, owned by Gordon, Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith training and driving. 5 is Catch Me If Lou Can, owned by David and John Sweet of Valeri, trained by Ralph Sweet, Corey McPherson. 6 is Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh and Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh, trained by Donnie McNeil and Donnie Drives. Number 7 is Bloodhaven, owned by Brittany Watts, Claire Murphy, and Joel Watts, trained and driven by David Dowling. Number 8, Bonita Sunshine, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 12th race. The Super High 5 is back with a low 15% takeout on race number 14. Kurt Hughes and Peter McPhee at the Race Day broadcast desk are next with the top contenders.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 12. As I mentioned, 3 to go in the live presentation. This is a good race as well. Exactor, 20-cent Super Sear Tractor as well, win, place, and show. And we're going to land on Bloodhaven here for Brittany Watts and Claire Murphy. Joel Watts, they all share the ownership on Bloodhaven. David Dowling is the trainer, and boy, did this guy look good last week here in Charlottetown, May the 7th. Left 4, got into an early tussle, but was able to clear up. David put him on the point, and he went right down the highway after that. He won by 3 and change, 158 and 3. He did close out in a solid 29 seconds, so it was a real nice win for Bloodhaven last week from Post 4. He was also good in his qualifier back on April 30th. He was a winner there, then carried it over to last week, and he was a winner on May the 7th. So back in again this time out. He'll move to post 7. Dowling's in the bike. Bloodhaven taking most of the money, 4 to 5. Here's 3, J.J. Xavier here for David Lund of Moncton. Earl Smith trains. It's going to be Mark Bradley in the bike tonight. And he had a nice year last year. J.J. Xavier, 5 wins from 13 starts. The quickest, 156 and 4 here in Charlottetown. And you go down some of his lines from last year. Last fall in October there, the Joe O'Brien Gold here in Charlottetown left off the rail. Was a real nice winner, 56 and 4.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5.
There you can see in Truro as well back in October there. The Maritime Breeders, a good second to stash it away. Charted 56 and 3, closed out 27 and 4. So coming off a nice year, he had a good qualifier here on May the 3rd where he was 3rd. Charted 2 minutes for Mark Bradley, closing in 28 and 4. He's back into race here tonight. Good price on him. J.J. Xavier 6 to 1. And here's the 6. This is Middleton Terror for Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, Donald Walsh. They all share ownership. Donnie McNeil trains. And Donnie's going to do the driving on the 3-year-old by Stonebridge Terror. And you look at his 2-year-old campaign, he had a solid year, 10 starts, 4 wins, and he also had a couple of third-place finishes, up over 17,000 in earnings, a nice mark of 155-1 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And you go back, you can see last fall there, he finished his year up strong. He was 3rd there in the Joe O'Brien Gold to Woodmere Denver and Stash It Away. Raced really well there, and then his last start on the 9th there, Breeders' Crown weekend, a winner 55-1, closing out 28-1. At the qualifier to kick off his 3-year-old campaign here on May the 7th, going away winner 59-1, closing in 30. So he's into race here, his first start as a 3-year-old, and he gets the 6th hole for Donnie McNeil here tonight, 7-2 on Middleton Terror. Okay, getting close to post here in race number 12, and I think we have Kurt Hughes back with us. And Kurt, I was picking up some of your choices there. I think you're leaning still on Bloodhaven here from post 7?
Yeah, I like Bloodhaven from post 7. It was part of Dowling's big night there where he got the job done there from post 4, 58-3, 29, like you mentioned there. I do like Bloodhaven to get the job done. I also like JJ Xavier and Mark Bradley, who's back from Exhibition Park Raceway, where he raced this afternoon, got the job done with Brumby in a New Brunswick breeder division there. So he's back and in the bike on the 3. He's got a shot. And I like the 6, Middleton Terror, and Donnie McNeil off that impressive qualifier there, 59-1. So yeah, I like a 7-3-6 in here, Peter.
I'm close with you as well. I'm going to head to the 3 here. A bit of a price here, JJ Xavier. And you know what, Kurt? I'm going to put in Just Call Me Doc. He didn't get into it really last week. I think he's going to perform better this week. He did a dynamite 3-year-old campaign, so I'm putting him back in. And, of course, I'm going to put Bloodhaven in off the last start as well. So I'm going with a 3-4-7 here in race number 12. We're getting close. Good luck with your selections.
Another look at a few nice 3-year-olds mixed in with some age horses here to do battle in tonight's 12th race as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
St. Charles Fireball, Rocket Novel, JJ Xavier, Just Call Me Doc, Catch Me If Lou Can. Middleton Terror, Bloodhaven, and Bonita's Sunshine are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Just Call Me Doc, and JJ Xavier leaving out. Rockin' Novel is 3rd towards the rails. St. Charles Fireball leaves out. Racing from 5th is Catch Me If Lou Can. Bloodhaven goes 6th. Middleton Terror's away 7th. Then the trailer Bonita's Sunshine. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Driving on to the lead is JJ Xavier for Mark Bradley. 2nd is Rockin' Novel, now in 3rd. That's St. Charles Fireball. Just Call Me Doc goes 4th. Catch Me If Lou Can has 5th. There goes Bloodhaven underway in 6th. Middleton Terror moving wide 7th. Trailing the field, Bonita's Sunshine 28-4. Opening quarter. Off the turn they come and straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. It's JJ Xavier, the leader. 2nd, Rockin' Novel. Bloodhaven rushing up now to challenge the lead. Middleton Terror takes over 4th on the outside. St. Charles Fireball riding the rail 5th. Bonita Sunshine is now 6th. Just Call Me Doc 7th. The trailer, Catch Me If Blue Can, 58 and 4 for half a mile. 3/8 left to go. J.J. Xavier along the rail. Matching strides. Bloodhaven on the outside is taking over the lead. Here comes St. Charles Fireball picking up third on the outside. Rockin' Novel, nowhere to go in 4th. Coming on to be 5th, Just Call Me Doc. 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Bloodhaven the leader. St. Charles Fireball looms some danger here. Just Call Me Doc coming 3 wide 3rd. J.J. Xavier 4th. Down the home stretch now. St. Charles Fireball takes over late. Just Call Me Doc closing in late on the wire next. Wow, we got another win photo. Just Call Me Doc maybe, but St. Charles Fireball says, take a picture. 1:57.3.
Okay, Kurt, here's a great finish here in race number 12. And I said just before we went, Kurt, I thought he'd race better this week. Just Call Me Doc coming off a great 3-year-old campaign. And I don't know if he got there, but he did race better this week.
Oh, he raced super this week. What an incredible finish again here at Red Shores as St. Charles, Fireball, and Campbell. They were out in the flow. Bloodhaven was also in the mix early. They cleared to the lead at the half, 58 and 4, 128 as JJ and Xavier, Mark Bradley, they released the 7 to the front, and St. Charles Fireball and Just Call Me Doc, they battle around the last turn down the stretch. It is too close to call. It could be Just Call Me Doc and Keith Ford on the outside. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but what an incredible finish here in the 12th.
It was a great finish. It's not posted yet. Yeah, it's up here now, and the 4 is on top of the board. Just Call Me Doc getting there late. And, yeah, did he ever bounce back this week at 9-1? Nice win for Keith Ford. And Just Call Me Doc, we'll see them in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Just Call Me Doc arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 4 with Steelhead Hanover off the Yankee leader dam. MD Casey's Charm. Owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal. Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford training and driving. The mile 1:57 and 3. Just Call Me Doc in the 12.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now, the official results in the 12th, St. Charles Fireball 2nd, Rockin' Novel was 8th, J.J. Xavier 7th. Just Call Me Doc, the race winner. Catch Me If Lou Can, 6th. Middleton Terror finished 5th. Bloodhaven was 3rd. Bonita's Sunshine 4th. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, 287, 165, 34. Just Call Me Doc, 2030 to win. Exactor 139.30, Triactor 362.60, Superfecta carryover.
There's a shot of the Red Shores paddock cam tonight as the horses are heading out for the feature here in race number 13. We just saw the one going by there. And it's going to be a heck of a feature here tonight. Daily double coming up here in races 13 and 14. We have the Exactor, the 20-cent Super, and the Tractor, as well as the horses are coming out there. So look at the picks. We'll have the Vance cam here in just a couple of minutes. Going to be a great-looking feature here in race number 13 as the horses are about to step onto the track for the post parade in race number 13.
The 13th race featured preferred. Horses on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Burnout Hanover, is owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Boys Turn, number 2, owned by Brittany Joel and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. David Dowling, trainer driver. Rose Run Quest is number 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. My Land is number 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Brody McPhee catch drives. 5 is Dylan Sam, Alan Gregory of Charlottetown owns and trains, Kenny Murphy driving. 6 is Premier Joy, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle, the trainer, Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Screen Test, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Number 8 is Mikey Camden, owned by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka, trained by Colin Johnson, Jills Barrio in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 13. It's our featured on this Saturday night at the Driving Park in Charlottetown. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the featured. And again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Once again this week, guys, I'm going to the grandstand side, and Mikey Camden and Gilles Barrio, they had to do it from post 8 1 week ago, and I'll look for Barrio to map out another stellar trip here in the Saturday night feature. I'll use him on top. I like number 2, Boy's Turn. He's going to add blinkers, so Dowling has made that equipment adjustment to him tonight. He's got an inside post, so I like him to hit the ticket. Going to go to 7 Screen Test Pete, as he mentioned earlier. He took a little licking in the early going here last week. He'll bounce back tonight, I'm sure. And to close out my super, I'm going to go to the old Rose Run Quest, who was pretty stellar here last week, guys, when he threw a closing quarter 27-4 at them, and he said good night. So I like 8273 here in the featured, and over to you, fine gentlemen, for your selections.
And go ahead, Kurt.
Well, I'm going to go with the 8 as well. I like Mikey Camden off that trip last week. He was perfect, getting the job done 56-3 for Barrio, so I'll look for them to go back-to-back. I like Premier Joy and Jason Hughes tonight for second. They were really good. They were right on Mikey Camden's heels all the way around the track there last time out, and finished up real strong, 29 flat. So I like Premier Joy for second, and I like the trip My Land went last week. Brody McPhee gets the catch drive. He raced really good. He got away 5th there and was 6th at the 3/4, and he shook loose late and closed strong for 4th. So I like My Land for a bit of a price there. 864, I'm going in here.
I'm with you guys. I'm sticking with Mikey Camden as well. I like him on top. I do like Screen Test to bounce back here a little bit tonight, and I think he'll be in the top 3, so I'll call for second. And Boy's Turn, I thought he was real good. I'm with Vance. Just on a little bit of different order here. I'm going 8, 7, 2. So you've heard all our selections. 1 minute to get yours on the feature at Red Shores. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. We're getting close. Want you in on some wagers here in race number 13. Burnout Hanover on the rail for Brady Sweet tonight, serving up 10-1 right now. Boys Turn and Dowling adds the blinkers, as Vance mentioned, 5-1. Rose Run Quest coming off a nice win. Bumps up the ladder here to face the big boys here tonight, 5-1. My Land and Brody McPhee, they're 30-1. Dylan Sam and Kenny Murphy, they're at 61-1. Premier Joy for Hughes, they're 5-1. Screen Test McPherson 10-1, and Mikey Camden is the favorite at 2-5 here tonight. But if you do not want to play the chalk, a lot of good other options on the board here as we get close in the Red Shores feature on a Saturday night. Getting set for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, it's the Saturday night feature. Should be a good one. Up to you for the race call.
Oh, it's going to be, Peter. And they're lining up on the gate. Burnout Hanover, Boys Turn, Rose Run Quest. My Land, Dylan Sam. Premier Joy, Screen Test, Mikey Camden, and they're all at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Rose Run Quest to Burnout Hanover are leaving, coming from the outside. That's Premier Joy, way wide, Mikey Camden. Boys turn towards the rail, then around the turn. At the inside 6 is My Land, Dylan Sam 7th, and Screen Test. Backed up the trail, on the backstretch they go. Barry O keeps coming, Mikey Camden on the outside. Burnout Hanover taking them on. Oh, a good old-fashioned Saturday night. Brouhaha going on up front. Wow. Burnout Hanover giving the air to Mikey Camden. Boom. Just like that. 27-4. And wow, they've settled absolutely nothing on the front end. Burnout Hanover at the rail. Mikey Camden on the outside. Third at the rail. That's Rose Run Quest. Boys turn 4th. Premier Joy with the leaders. Back into 6th. That is My Land. Then it's Dylan Sam. Screen Test the trailer. Check it out. 55. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Burnout Hanover leads it. Mikey Camden gets the worst of it. Here comes a fresh Boys Turn 3 wide third. Coming 3 wide on the outside, Premier Joy. On the rail, Rose Run Quest. Way out there is Screen Test. 3 quarters in the books in 1:26 until shade more than an 1/8 of a mile to go. Burnout Hanover, Rose Run Quest, Boys Turn, Premier Joy, Screen Test, down the stretch they come, and Rose Run Quest is about to get it all in line to Adam Murner. Burnout Hanover is second. It might have been My Land third. 1:56. 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 tonight. And Kurt, we had a battle early on here tonight between Mikey Camden, who was leaving 8, and Burnout Hanover. One on the inside rail, one on the outside rail, and Burnout Hanover was not giving up the front.
Yep, Brady Sweet had a Murphy blind on the outside, and here tonight he did not want to let Mikey Camden go, and Brady Sweet, Burnout Hanover, they raced super here tonight. They were tussling the whole mile, 27-4. 55-4, 126-2, and a ringside seat to that heavyweight battle is Murner and Rose Run Quest. They were sitting in the 2-hole. They make their move up the pass lane, and they get the job done. The veteran Rose Run Quest gets it done for his 56th lifetime win. And how about the trip from Burnout Hanover? He duked it out the entire mile and hangs around for the deuce. But it is Rose Run Quest winning the feature here at Red Shores.
Well, trainer Melissa Rennie has the old boy decorated up pretty good in the blue tonight, and he picks up his 56th lifetime victory. He's one of those ageless wonders, and he is Rose Run Quest into the 13th race winner's circle. A bay pacing gelding, 10 years, the son of If I Can Dream, from Let Me Down Easy, she by Cam Lock. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman. Trained by Melissa Rennie for the training double. Driven to victory by Adam Murner for the driving triple. Time of the mile, 156-1. Rose Run Quest captures the Saturday night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the 13th race. Burnout Hanover second. Boys Turn fifth. Rose Run Quest the race winner. My Land to finish third. Dylan Sam seventh. Premier Joy sixth. Finished fourth. Screen Test was sixth. Mikey Camden eighth. They went 27-4. 55-4. 126-2. And the mile 156-1. In review, 251-374-68. Rose Run Quest at $870. The Exactor $88.30. Triactor $940, and a 20-cent Super is valued at $1,681.06.
Okay, and there is the finish of the feature, and boy, what a race it was here tonight. Boy, were they racing early. Mikey Camden up against Burnout Hanover, and Burnout Hanover went some trip here tonight. Put away Mikey Camden early, hung around late, Kurt. It's set up for Adam, who was just ready to pounce in the passing lane. But tip of the hat to Burnout Hanover. Raced great here tonight.
Yeah, he did. He battled the entire mile and hung around for the deuce. And My Land and Brody McPhee, they sat in along the cones. My long shot play there, he did get in for the show dough there, but I did not see that battle coming, though. But I did think Burnout Hanover was going to cut it or maybe be up close to the front. I didn't see Mikey Camden gunning for the front like that. Anything can happen in a horse race.
I'm telling you, Kurt, great race. And great. It's been great racing all night, and we want to touch on Summerside before we hit to the 14th here tonight. May 23rd, Victoria Day, will be the first day in Summerside, Kurt, and we're all looking forward to that as we head into Governor's Plate Week in July.
Yeah, that's right. They always open things up that Victoria Day weekend, and it's always a great race. And like you say, May 23rd, We're starting in Summerside.
Yep, 1 p.m. start in Summerside. It'll lead into Governor's Plate Week. And again, we're all looking forward to that. So looking forward to Summerside. Looking forward to the 14th here in Charlottetown. It's coming up next.
Fourteenth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Coast to Coast Shark, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace driving. 2 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner drives. Usurper number 3, owned the Next Generation Stable Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer, driven by Brody McPhee. 4 is Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy from Clyde River, and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, tonight Corey McPherson. 5 is Mick Dundee, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil, Cornwall. 6 is Unique Beach, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Number 7, Good Eye Hawkeyes, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer, Mark Campbell driving. Number 8, Pillage and Burn has a claim entered, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the 14th. Just a friendly reminder, our next live racing program here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, comes up this coming Thursday night. It's May the 19th, and we started off at 6:30.
4 minutes to go here before race number 14, and there's a look at that Atlantic Invitational Series. The road to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup. So, yeah, it's starting the Walter Dale on June the 18th, and we'll have lots of great races in there. It'll wrap up on the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup here, Breeders' Crown Weekend on October 9th. So, looking forward to that series, heading throughout New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Prince Edward Island. Under 4 to go here before race number 14 as I bring back in Kurt Hughes tonight. And Kurt, this is a good betting race to go out on here tonight. Lots of good choices. You've landed on the 3 here, Usurper, for the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Earl Smith trains. It's going to be Brody McPhee in the bike. This guy had a real nice year last year. 8 wins in 2021.
Yeah, he had a terrific season. It's super high 5 time here in our finale, 14th race, and I've landed, yeah, like you say, on Usurper. He had a great season, 8 wins last year, 33 starts, almost 15,000 made, a mark of 155 and 2. It was a real sharp effort there last season, and then a real good start, his first start back at that non-winners of 1801, where he finished second to Rose Run Quest, who just won the preferred there. 57-3 was race time, 28-1 he closed it out, so he's dropping down a level here, racing against the 1561 class, and he's 6-1 currently on the board. Like those win odds on this guy.
And like I said, it's a good betting race here, including the 1 Coast to Coast Shark for Shirley Wallace of Alberton. Jeff Wallace trains. Devin Wallace is going to do the driving here on Coast to Coast Shark. Another guy with a nice year, 4 wins from 22 starts, 56-4, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And Curdy's got a great spot to work from tonight. He's got the rail here tonight.
Yeah, has the rail here tonight. He raced good in that last start, finished 5th at that 1801 level Devin Wallace in the bike. And like you say, he had a good season, 8,500 made, 4 seconds and 4 thirds from 22 starts, and that sharp mark of 56 and change. So he's got the rail here tonight, dropping down a level, right along with Usurper last week, and he's right along with him again this week. And you know what? From the rail here, you want to put him in your tickets. He's definitely got a shot, 3-1 currently.
Under a minute to go here before the finale. Last chance to bet the live in Charlottetown tonight, so we want you in on some wagers here. Good Eye Hawkeye, now a slight favorite. He's just gone to 2-1 here for Kyle Wilkie and Shelley Wilkie. They share the ownership. Kyle does the training. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. He was at the 18:01 level last week, Kurt, and he got the show spot. Raced pretty good.
Yeah, he did race really good there. He left from 4, got away 3rd, and finished 3rd. Race time 58-1, 28-2, closed it out. How about that record last season here at Red Shores? 53-4. He had 6 wins from 29 starts. He was a real good horse for his connections, Kyle Wilkie and company. And you know what? He's got a shot from post 7 here. Currently 5-2 on the board with Mark Campbell in the bike.
Yeah, like I said, this is a good betting race here, setting up to be a good one. Mick Dundee, he got the parking ticket last week, ended up 6th place 5th, 2 minutes 2 fifths, closed in 30. He did have 5 wins last year. He's got a better spot to work from here tonight for Donnie McNeil, so we'll see if he can bounce back. Mick Dundee at 7-2. All right, let's look at the board before we go here. Last chance to get in on the live here tonight. Good betting board, as I said, 9-2 on Coast to Coast Shark. Hemingway for Murner. Murner's had a nice night. He's already got 3 wins on the card, 18-1 on Hemingway. Usurper now for Brody McPhee. The slight choice now at 2-1. Blue Monk for Corey McPherson. See a shot there, Blue Monk, 4-1. Mick Dundee, 7-2. Unique Beach for Hughes at 8-1. Good Eye Hawkeye Campbell, 3-1. And Pillage and Burn with the claim entered. Kenny Murphy tonight. There's a shot of Pillage and Burn, 9-1 from post 8 here tonight. Good betting board. Good luck with your picks in the finale at Red Shores.
Race 14 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Vance Cameron, it's been a real heck of a night of racing, a lot of exciting races. Let's do it one more time.
And we're going to do it one more time in the announcer's nightmare, fog. Lining up Coast to Coast Shark, Hemingway, Usurper, Blue Monk, Mick Dundee, Unique Beach, Good Eye Hawkeye, Pillage Burn with that claim entered. It's the Saturday night finale. Post time. The rough and pacing Blue Monk is leaving alongside Mick Dundee into the turn at the rail. Coast to Coast Shark third, away wide on the turn 4th. That's Pillage and Burn. Moving into 5th as they race round the turn and get straightened up the backstretch. Up front, they're 3 wide and they're all around the turn and they're headed to the backstretch. Coast to Coast Shark at the rail, the leader. Blue Monk right alongside second, racing from 3rd. Pillage and Burn. Mick Dundee backed off to race it at a 4th. They're on past that opening quarter, and as they move to the upper turn for the first time, the quarter mile is up, and they were there in 20 9-1. Coast to Coast Shark at 9-1 found himself in the front. Racing second, that's Blue Monk. Pillage and Burn will come out of the turn. Racing third. Here comes the backfield now. They start in motion. Usurper is first up and coming after the leader at the midway point. And now he's gone off stride. Usurper on the run. Out in front, Coast to Coast Shark. Second, that's Blue Monk. Here comes Good Eye Hawkeye up to take over third. Pillage and Burn, he's riding the rail fourth. The opening half mile was 59 and 4. 3/8 of a mile left to go. And Coast to Coast Shark and Devin Wallace still there. Good Eye Hawkeye right alongside the leader now. Racing from third is Blue Monk. Fourth on the outside, that is Unique Beach. He's getting into it late. They go past the 3/4 now. They're on that turn for the final time, going to the 7/8. Coast to Coast Shark, 3/4 of a mile in 1:30 and 1. They're about to come out of the fog, and they'll be in the home stretch here in the Saturday night finale. Coast to Coast Shark coming late on the outside. Here is Blue Monk. Here's the line. Blue Monk doubles up McPherson. Second is Coast to Coast Shark. Pillage and Burn, he rallies up the inside. Third, 1:59 and 1.
Well, Kurt, let's tip the hat to Vance there for an awesome call in the fog as we see
Yeah.
Blue Monk getting up here late. I think it's hard to describe the replay, and Vance did an awesome job with the call. But again, Corey late with Blue Monk really finished up strong here in the lane tonight as we get a bit of a slow-mo here halfway down the stretch.
Yeah, we're getting a look at the slow-mo here as they come out of the fog. Great call by Vance. Calling races is the toughest job in harness racing on a good night. And in the fog, he did a terrific job here. But how about these young kids? Brady Sweet in the last race and now Devin Wallace in this race. Using the rail, they played hardball. Usurper came brushing, but he rolled off stride. Coast to Coast Shark up for the battle. But how about Blue Monk watching it all take place? And he rallies down the stretch to get it done for McPherson. Devin Wallace and Coast to Coast Shark, they do get the deuce in here. But Corey McPherson closes down Charlottetown with the win on Blue Monk here on the 14th.
Here comes Blue Monk into the 14th race winner's circle by Payson Gelding, 4 years. By Up the Credit off the Real Desire Dam, Real Heart. Owned by Mary Jean Noy from Clyde River and Denise Andrew, Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Jay Noy and driven to victory by Corey McPherson for Corey's second winner on the night for the double. Mile 1:59 and 1. Blue Monk in the nightcap. Now, the official results in the 14th, Coast to Coast Shark 2nd, Hemingway 5th, Usurper was 8th, Blue Monk was the race winner, Mick Dundee 6th, Unique Beach was 7th, Good Eye Hawkeye 4th, Pillage and Burn finished 3rd and was claimed by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Springfield for $10,000. Fractions went 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, 258, 167, 43. Pillage and Burn claimed by Mike Arnold and Amy Lockie for $10,000. Blue Monk paid $670, the Exactor $30.30, the Triactor $324.20, the Late Daily Double at $23.90, and the Super High 5 yet to be posted. That's going to conclude our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing here on Thursday night. 6:30 is the opening post time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $61,840. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.